Hello, hello. Hello, Cactus. Hello, Kai. How are you guys doing? Hopefully very well. Hope my mic sounds fine. I once again turned down the gain a little bit. So let me know if it seems like a little too quiet or not, and I'll adjust it. Planet of the Apes. Fuck off. I've not seen a single Planet of the Apes movie. I don't even know if they're good or not. I literally don't know anything about them, except apes. But you know. Stream where we find them, I can feel it. We will find Al. Mike's good, thank you for letting me know. And I am good, I am good. Chill couple of days. Except not chill, because I want to kill Adobe, but besides that, I've been good. I can say that I won't know for, of course, a couple of months. They're telling us in December. But I did apply for my first ever Artist Alley. I applied for Artist Alley for the first time, so... one hurdle down. Oh, hi, Clover! Both Clover and I did. Both of us did. They'll be my data stealing AI feeding go. I have so much beef with Adobe. And I'll be honest, I think there's a higher chance for this first con that I don't get accepted. I know it's like pessimistic, but like the first con we applied to was the big Comic-Con that, you know, Clover and I go to every year, so it's like, it's the fact that it's this big of a con, and like, it's our first ever time applying. I think there's a higher chance of not getting in than getting in, but it doesn't hurt to try. There's still a chance, you know, that we still, you know, get in. And even if we don't, there's 3 other cons that are options to apply to, so. Clover, you're so popular. I am also working on the idea of starting a little Etsy shop for selling, like... You are famous. For selling, like, little keychains, possibly prints. Haven't decided that yet. But... I'm just nervous because there's a lot of steps that go into that, like, it's complicated and I haven't done it before, so it's scary. They're gonna, like, fuck it all up, you know? I must fill the Minecraft Diaries art niche. I must. I must make little Minecraft Diaries keychains. But yeah, right now, I have some keychains that I made coming. They probably still won't be here for a couple weeks. And they're of Zenless Zone Zero, because recent game that came out that I enjoyed that people have definitely already made merch for, but you know, I gotta join in. So hopefully I'll start selling at least those on Etsy to start off with. It's nerve-wracking. It's really nerve-wracking because, again, I'm not used to anything and there's so many steps you have to do. I've never actually been in a post office in my life, so it's like, it's so nerve-wracking. But I'll try. Makes me want to die, but I'll try. Right. Also, I still don't have another game planned for stream. Where it's like, technically I have a back and forth schedule, like, in terms of games, where it's like, I play, for example, it was Somnium Files Lisa, Somnium Files Lisa, back and forth, and so technically tomorrow I should be starting a new game. God, I don't know. I have so many games, I'm like, I don't know which one to start. So much cool is happening. Etsy sounds awesome. Thank you, thank you. Again, it's so nerve-wracking. But it doesn't hurt to rip off the bandage and just Do it. Again, the Artist Alley application, they're not gonna tell us their decision until like December. So it's gonna be a long wait. You opened your shop today! Okay, huge! Wait, huge! Advertise yourself. Oh! Am I here? Oh god. My OBS like paused for a second. I'm like froze for a second. I was like, oh god, oh god. Advertise yourself, Clover. You're allowed to here. What the fuck's going on with Aerodream? I've been seeing stuff about that. And honestly, okay, once it came out that Aerith was dating Ava, it kind of made sense because I did notice that Aerith and Ava were around each other a lot. But like, before everything happened, I just kind of chalked it up to like they're both queer, openly queer content creators. And then it came out and I was like, oh, you know, makes sense. Okay. Clover is making more. Yippee! Apparently forcing Aerith to not transition. Okay, I did not hear about that part. Hello? I didn't know about that. Jesus. Yeah, all I knew was the stuff that came out that they were dating, and Aerith is like fully defensive of Ava. That's all I've heard. Etsy still check my taxes, but oh, I haven't done anything like that. God, guys, I'm stressed. I hate doing stuff like that. I hate starting new things. Because I didn't know I had to do all the tax info shit. Makes sense I have to, but now I don't have to know how to do any of that. Guys, I stress myself out a lot. I don't know who these people are, but holy shit. Ava Tyson was? I think she officially like dropped out of the gang, but she was a member of like the Mr. Beast gang. One of the other names she goes by is Chris with a K, which might kind of like, if you've ever heard the name Chris Tyson before, might help you out, because it was only like, not like really recently, but somewhat recently she decided to go by Ava, but I think she technically goes by both still. She'll be making soon. I don't know. It's nervous. Since the princess, I want to be there while you play. Yeah, we can wait until I'm back in the dorm for that, so you can break in. What I was gonna say, oh yeah, and then Aerith is, in Aerith's an ex, like a dream, like an ex. I don't know if I say ex-Dream SMP member makes sense, because technically everyone are ex-Dream SMP members, so that's what I mean. Not as in, like, got kicked out during Dream SMP, but he was on the Dream SMP. I'll just fucking say that, dude. And, okay, oh my god, how do I explain everything? Ava, got called out for being, I think, like, okay, for being a groomer. I think the grooming allegations are kind of difficult to deal with because the person who was groomed said that they weren't groomed, but then so many people are like, well, that's what someone who was groomed would say. They wouldn't realize it. So it's like that part gets kind of complicated depending on where you look. Ava was actively a fan of Shadman, which aka just drew a lot of lolly shit and like real actual NSFW art of like real children. And then, someone came out and said that Ava sexually assaulted them. What about the active grooming movie rejects trans kids? Yeah. The allegations were grooming at first, like, allegations that she did groom this kid. But again, that person came out and said that grooming never happened. So that's, like, and people that got complicated about it. Yeah, it is a lot. And it's even worse because she's trans, so a lot of people were using her as an excuse to call all trans people groomers, of course. Very annoying. Yeah. But Aerith, was a member of the Dream SMP. So a lot of people are joking, like, how does everything roll back around to the Dream SMP? Who, is also, like, openly queer. I don't know Aerith's pronouns. I don't know which ones Aerith goes by, actually. But yeah, and Aerith is in, like, full 100% defense of Ava. Okay. And obviously you can see why that's a bad thing, because while, like, of course, like, the grooming allegations are kind of up in the air of whether or not it was actually grooming or not, the other things are true. The other things are real. So that's bad. Or at least real as far as we know. She hasn't, the only thing she ever denied was the grooming allegations, and the, essay allegations seemed incredibly real. Yeah, it's really not a good look. And, like, apparently, according to Kai, which this is my first time hearing, that Ava's apparently forcing Aerith to not transition, which is crazy. Aerith was already incredibly gender non-conforming even before, like, being associated with Ava. Oh yeah, yeah. I was, like, a casual Mr. Beast enjoyer, where it's like, I'll watch, like, a video of his every so often if, like, I had nothing else to watch. But yeah, Mr. Beast is also in a lot of controversy. Which was crazy because, like, Rosanna Pansino, like, who is helping, like, people, like, get their voice to talk against Mr. Beast right now, she called him out, like, at the I don't remember when it was, but at the very least, like, a year ago. I don't remember when exactly it was. For, like, him lying in his videos, and, like, she was either supposed to win first place or, like, second place in, like, a challenge, but, like, he edited so she didn't even, like, place, I think, in, like, the top 3, and then she called him out, being like, hey, this is, like, really unfair, and, like, bad to do when you make, like, Mr. Beast content, but then, like, people got so mad at her, in defense of Mr. Beast, that she kind of deleted it all and left it alone. Glad she's coming back and, like, still full swinging, like, against him again, because she deserves it. Like, at first, yeah, I guess just lying in a video about, like, hide and seek is not the most horrible thing you can do, but I think it's still important to acknowledge that he has just kind of been lying in his videos for a while, and, like, for some people, they won't care. They're like, oh, it's for entertainment. Who cares if things are edited to look differently? But some people, like, I don't know. It just puts a wrong taste in your mouth. Never watched him. I thought it was cool that he was helping people. But yeah, pretty much. It's like he's done a lot to help people, which is, like, obviously you can still, like, dislike him as a person, but still acknowledge the great things that he's done. He has done good things. I'm about to sneeze. Yeah, but I don't think doing good things should fully excuse you as a person. Just generally A about them, I didn't really like them after the Squid Games RL. Not to get social political, but oh, taking us serious with morals and messaging in Squid Game saying, okay, but mass profit YouTuber are, yeah, that's very fair. I had a couple of dislikes about Mr. Beast that, like, before, like, the recent controversy, there was just, like, a lot of little things that kind of just build up that made me kind of dislike him. It was kind of hard because you can never talk about it with people being like, well, look at all the good that he does. You're gonna criticize this man who does so much good. And it's like, I'm kind of glad that people are finally starting to let go of that mindset. Because again, you can do good things, but still be a horrible person. especially when you become, I just truly think that Mr. Beast has become very content-brained. And I just never had a strong opinion in helping people school. Oh, no, that's fine. I wasn't accusing you of anything. It's just some people genuinely are like, he did good things, so you can't criticize him. It was mainly stuff like, I remember when, like, Jacksepticeye said something about how he thought, like, Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. Because arguably, yeah. In a sense that, like, so many people's content was started to mold after Mr. Beast. And, like, wanted to be him. And, like, short-form content, kind of exploded after him. But then, like, Mr. Beast's response to it was, like, so childish. Like, he can't take any criticism. I think that was the first time where I was like, I kind of don't like him. Just the way that he, like, responded to criticism. I can get, like, being defensive, because, like, that's just a normal human thing to do. But when you're that big and have, like, a platform, you gotta not have the defensive response right away. Love you, Sean. Well, I do not want to know you still associate with PewDiePie. Fair. Also, I was eating a muffin. The muffin's kind of ass. I've like barely eaten anything today because the muffin was bad. Yeah. I truly think Mr. Beast is just so content brain rotted. It truly affected him as a person. Oh, sorry, I just hit my desk. I shook my hand and I smacked it right into my desk. Ow. But yeah, in terms of like, not his like helping people content, but it's kind of like game showy content. I do think there's three content creators that I do think, I was gonna say that I do think do a better job at that kind of game showy content, and that's Austin's show, Germa, and Cutie Cinderella. Of course, theirs are mainly based in streams, and like not always, they don't like really involve many like just normal audience members. Germa. Germa in the sense of, A, he's put on amazing content himself, and B, him working with, like, his new company, he's helping people create great events like this. Austin's show, he's always put on great little, game shows, and then Cutie Cinderella is so innovative, especially as a woman in the field, that, like, if you're gonna support people who do little, like, game showy content stuff online, I definitely suggest that. Oh, Alpharad too, yeah. I recently watched the Cutie Cinderella video where they played, quote-unquote, like, Overcooked IRL. And so they had, like, actual real people come in to be, what phone do I have? Me? iPhone 13? I think? Oh, it doesn't say on my phone. I think I have a 13? I don't know. I don't remember. But they had actual people come in to be like the, like audience, like, not the audience, like, they served actual people in the Cutie Cinderella video. And, wait, what colors is ours? The pink one. And like, they did serve like burgers and hot dogs, but they did it out of like the Impossible burgers, so they couldn't actually serve undercooked meat. Yeah, they made like an actual restaurant. I think they just rented out like a building to do it, and like people paid with like Monopoly money. So, and it was really funny because they were so bad at it. And that's why Cutie Cinderella used impossible meat, so they wouldn't actually serve, like, real meat. But the thing is, like, because they were technically playing Overcooked, if they took too long, if they really fucked up the order, they would, like, refund them with, like, actual real-life money, so you could actually go there, and if they fucked up your order, you got paid to be there, which is, like, such a genius way of doing it. It was actually a really funny video. My other favorite, yeah, Profit. My other favorite Cutie Cinderella, like, little game show series is her baking competition series. With the genius name, she called it Master Baker, of course. But it's like she takes streamers and they have to do like a 5-day competition of like, they have to bake recipes, bake sweets without any recipe. And the people don't know how to bake in the first place. And so it's so fucking funny because they create like monstrosities. And it's so funny. I'm like at pre-owned 13s, and the only ones that are 356 are the pink and white. Which one should I get? I like the pink one. I got the pink one. It's cute. I like my pink little phone. But yeah, I do recommend Master Baker by Cutie Cinderella. It's actually so funny. It's pink now. I like the pink. White is cool, but yeah, if you want a short video on Beast content, okay. My computer's a little laggy. My computer's a little laggy. Uh-oh, guys, I'm nervous. I hope my game doesn't lag. I'll cry. Oh my god, I opened up the video on my side profile and I got like a fucking Valorant ad for like a hot second. Real season of the podcast, Ninjago image about who's alive and dead. That's so funny. Uh-oh. Guys, am I still there? Oh, Jesus. For a second time, it said my OBS was not responding, and I'm like, please, please be kind to me. Here, we can, before we start gaming, we can watch the Mr. Beast video real quick. Oh my god, if my Firefox was responding, why is my Firefox also not responding? Why is everything not working? Guys. Guys. Letting it start, he calls on TV. They've actually been there the whole time. They have indeed been there the whole time. You are just blind as a mate. Here, let's we can do a quick
Hey everybody, I didn't feel like going on camera today, you know, I didn't feel like showing off the
Beast
goods,
lore.
so I thought I would just let you guys enjoy some serene mountain photography. I thought maybe you would enjoy that with this video. So obviously Mr. Beast is in some trouble right now. There was recently a pretty viral video that came out that made some pretty big allegations against the Beast. Some of the allegations coming out I think are very reasonable, and some I think are less reasonable, right? Like, I think it makes sense to be mad at him for manipulating children with bullshit giveaways. I've always thought that was skeevy. I also think it seems like the way he treated people on his Prime TV show was pretty bad. I think that's a really good reason to criticize him. On the other hand, I'm not sure that the viral video in question really proved out that he was quote-unquote faking his videos and that, you know, everything that happened on them was bullshit. Like, of course there's some artifice to the videos. I don't think anybody could deny that, but it seems to me still more likely than not that most of what you see in a Beast video is, you know, pretty real, you know, that there's a lot of reality to it, as much reality to it as there would be on most reality shows. Anyway, we're not here today to talk about Beast drama.
Shows, but
I want to talk about what I take to
reality
be
TV.
arguably a low point in Mr. Beast's career, and that is his most recent video.
I just built this bunker, and these two people who have never met each other are going to attempt to live down here for the next 100 days.
So as I just showed, the video is about putting two strangers in a bunker for 100 days and letting them figure it out. The video isn't about big challenges or tests of endurance. It's really about just leaving people in a room and watching them stew. The thing that makes this video special, though, the thing that kind of sets it apart from other videos that he's made, is that it's centering on a negative emotion. It wants to be about how these two people don't like each other and how they have a hard time getting used to each other, right?
You're so stupid.
Sorry, we're getting Mr. Beast lore first.
So on first pass, I think that's a fine
Mr.
idea,
Beast lore
but
first.
here's the problem. Creating a story about two people who don't like each other, who have a troubling relationship, who have, you know, maybe issues they need to work out with each other, it actually requires that the story, the film, be interested in the people involved, why they're having problems, what they're upset about. And being interested in people, you know, focusing on them is something that Mr. Beast is fundamentally incapable of doing. Mr. Beast doesn't like lingering on people. He doesn't really like telling a story. He likes showing high viscera images and putting them next to other high viscera images,
but also,
so that his
we
watch
care about
time
him
on
because he's
YouTube
kind
will
of
be
very
really
a
high.
questionable person.
And the effect of all this is a video that A, is really disorienting, and B, doesn't feel like it makes any sense. So okay, Mr. Beast wants to convey that these two people have conflict, but he doesn't really want to tell us what they're conflicting about or what the problem they're having is. Like, the video wants to convey that Hugo, the guy,
but then
is
he also
mad,
does it in short form, quickly edited
content,
content
the woman
too,
isn't doing
instead of
none
like
them.
a TV show
the guy
that
never
takes
actually says any of that.
multiple
Hugo
episodes.
expresses that very briefly, like right at the end of the video. He's never talking about it. So Mr. Beast just has to come in and tell us, oh yeah, he's mad about this.
But it wasn't enough, because Hugo was still frustrated that he was doing most of the chores, such as feeding the fish and cleaning their tanks.
This is gross. Oh my god.
And maintaining the garden so they never ran out of fresh vegetables.
Yeah, good job, good job. What would I do without Hugo?
How do you
The
know,
concept
Mr.
itself,
Beast? How,
I guess,
I'm
isn't
not, as an audience member,
horrible?
going to connect to this conflict.
But again,
you're literally just
we're seeing like
informing me
100
that
days
it
in what, like a
exists. How do I know
20-minute
you're
video
not lying
probably?
to
I don't
me,
know how
you
long the
what I
video
mean?
is.
This
but,
guy
like,
cooks
yeah.
breakfast and tends to the garden, and he's mad about it. Like, that's not a compelling way to tell the story. That's just bad writing, Beast. Or later on, the two are sitting at a table and having what seems like a conflict-ridden conversation. But, you know, let me just show it to you.
Hugo, what's your deal?
You are a little weird.
It was just a little too basic for my liking.
I'm so okay with being basic.
I don't like being basic.
Okay, but that's obnoxious.
You're so stupid.
What did he just say?
Dude, don't yell at me like that.
That is insane. I don't know if they're making it.
What are they upset about, Mr. Beast? What's bothering them? Why aren't you showing me the situation under which this conversation occurred? Because it seems to me kind of like they were just teasing each other. I have literally no idea what they're talking about or why you're reacting the way you are. Why aren't you giving the audience the information necessary to understand the characters in your story, Beast? It pisses me off. Like, if you want to just have big, flashy scenes, why not give people a challenge or a fun game to play?
Oh,
why
a
are you
Mr.
putting
Beast
people
critique.
in a room, you know, giving them conditions for them to have conflict with each other and then being completely bored by that fucking conflict? It sucks. Adding to this sense of disorientation too is just the really weird and horrible editing on the video. Characters are constantly being like
stupid-ass fucking
ADR'd, like
Feastables.
dubbed over.
Dude, I tried those.
Feastables?
She's right.
They're bad.
This is great.
Oh my god. Feastables is so good.
So you can't ever know exactly what they're saying. And oftentimes when they're talking to each other, you can tell that it's just various splices and that they're never actually communicating like they would in real life. Like, there's no sense of groundedness.
That's a good
to
one.
any
That's a
moment
good
between
one.
these two. And the video's all about them. Why is it like that?
Nah, you got this.
Thanks, Rain.
I'm gonna do cartwheels. What we should be doing is preparing for day 90.
Why are you splicing over a different context in which she said what we should be doing is preparing for day 90 over a point where she's obviously not saying that. You know, what's the use of it? It just feels bad. Anyway, in conclusion, leaving all beast drama aside, if he wants to tell more narrative stories, if he wants to go down this intense melodrama reality TV route, he should learn from the masters, you know? He should be watching episodes of Survivor and The Bachelor and seeing how they construct
Literally what you
narrative
said, Kai.
and build stories that aren't real but feel real,
editing
because
beast
this is
sucks
just,
and
it's
upset. Yeah, pretty
clumsy,
much.
it's not good storytelling, and I think he can do better, you know? If he's not canceled.
Yeah, it's like, let me open my game. It's like, there's a lot to say about content like that in general, of like reality TV. A lot of people dislike reality TV because it's so obviously just fake all the time. Even shows like American Idol and America's Got Talent, which are not about the, like, sometimes it's about drama, but it's like about the talent. Even those are fake. I think you can still enjoy reality TV shows even when you know that there's a lot of fake stuff about them. Yeah, even actual reality TV are not the best. Yeah. But then you take, like, the already kind of bad reality TV show editing, and then, again, you break it down into what could have been a multiple episode TV show into a 20-minute YouTube video. Like, it's that weird, just short-form brain rot content that makes even worse. Drag Race, I love the editing sometimes, yeah. How long is that video, actually? 30, okay, sorry, 30 minutes. Because breaking down 100 days into 30 minutes is just as better. But again, usually, if it's a TV show that's like, you're gonna be doing this for 100 days, usually it's, I mean, Sean said it's about, made about the content, yeah. Usually it's, like, 30-minute episodes, and, I don't know, 20 episodes, like, 12 to 20 episode season. Hello, Lumpy! Lumpy's freaking out. So yeah, it's pretty much what Sean said, is, like, I agree, but, like, it's like, he did ruin YouTube because he really started this short-form content sort of craze. It's like, I still, like, I watched his video that was like, hello! Yeah, that's pretty much how my streams go. We get really distracted here. Got political ad showing the attempted assassination that I learned about through you. That's funny. How damn long Curse of Oak Island's been going. Gold Diggers, all those truck driver shows. He wants to be a TV, but doesn't have the direction. Yeah. If I want to draw today, so I'm gonna play Splatoon while you stream. Yay! Splatoon! Yippee! Yeah, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, I lost my train of thought. I actually lost my train of thought. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm like, thank you so much for the follow! Is it... Oh god, is it Sukabreeze? Sukabri? Is it a silent S at the end? I want to make sure I pronounce your username correctly. I was gonna say, oh yeah, I remember I like watched one of his videos that was about like helping people. It was, I think it was like when he like was able to set up like wells for countries in Africa to give them clean water. Like, an amazing thing to do, like, genuinely, like, truly an amazing thing to do. And, like, he did cover some of the reason, like, why some of these people need this clean water. But it's the fact that he went to so many different wells in such, like, a short video time period. I really wish we could have gotten more content of, like, these people talking about their daily lives, you know? Like, there was one where these people had to do, like, a long trek over unsafe ground every day to get water, and he did that trek back and forth, and it was like, it was definitely, like, great to show that and great to have him experience it. But at the same time, I wish that he didn't cut it up into, like, a minute-long section or however long it was, where he actually showed the entire trek they had to take to ingrain it in people's mind, not just be like, oh, there's rough road every so often. Yeah, it's just like short-form content. I do wish wasn't such a thing. It's even worse when it comes to like his reality TV show content, but yeah. Guys, I don't remember where I left off, Loki. I remember talking to Iris and Oda. Did he link to any wider charities? I don't remember. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about the assassins. Yeah, we got the crazy fucking lore. That's what happened last. Then just good time. Hell yeah, have fun. Yeah, I actually don't remember. Crazy Falco lore? Yeah. Still haven't. Oh, Kai. You want to know the lore that we figured out when you left last time? Yeah, recap. I was gonna fucking recommend to universe where she's live and out. Yeah. So, dude, turns out she wanted the date so bad because she actually wanted to use us as a bodyguard. Because she has people after her. And it turns out it's like a fucking cult that she uncovered. How do I even give this TLDR? Jeez. Cobra's like, what the fuck did I miss? 11 has been sleepy all day. Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute. But yeah, oh god. So it's like, oh Jesus. There's so much. I'm like, how do I explain it? So it's a cult based around the AI? Okay, yeah. So there's the Wadjet system, right? That is what, like, kind of created this AI. Scott, I gotta say, it keeps blocking you every time you say the word fuck ass. There's a Wadjet system which is behind the AI that we use, including, yeah, including Aiba. Right now, Aiba claims that she is not connected to this cult at all. So I guess right now we technically have to believe her, but oh god, is there any? It's so complicated. Like, not that hard to explain, but like, is there? I'm sorry, I forgot there's a fucking definition for BL in here. Like, is there? Let's see. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Oh, it doesn't say it in here, I don't think. So it's like... God, how was it again? It's been a little while since I last played, so it's like not too fresh in my brain. But it, she uncovered that this AI came from a satellite in the sky that I think they don't really actually know who put it there. I think it's kind of assumed that the AI itself built that satellite and then sent messages so that people would purposely, like, catch that message. And we did. And then the AI is using... Yeah, it's like alien AI. And the AI is, like, using itself to, like, spread its influence? It was something like that. Like the stages of Rainmaker. Good luck, Clover. And so I think Iris... I wish I had the log, but... Because there's no log here, technically. And we created, like, the Wadjet system based off of this AI, and, like... It's trying to send its message. It's so complicated. Yeah, I was like, I don't think it has the terms of everything we learned in here yet. Yeah. Ugh. Very complicated. But hopefully the game will fucking give us a recap at some point. But yeah, got a shit ton of lore. And we know it's real because these people literally tried to kill, like, Iris the other day. Let's talk to Iba. Maybe she'll give us a good TLDR. With Iris in the passenger seat, I headed back to Abyss, but really, I didn't want to take her there because Boss would be waiting.
The men who attacked us at Golden Yokocho were waiting for us.
Oh yeah, see, those are the guys that like, they didn't try to kill her, but they did try. Yeah, they tried to kidnap her. I've been alive, and do you think they'd be down for her in my MCD later? I don't know if they're alive. I know they've been doing a lot of One Piece watching recently. But if one of them pops up, let's see when I want to finish season 2 upstream. I'm down for whatever. I'd be down for some Minecraft Diaries today for sure. Again, maybe a Rat or a Robin will pop up at some point, but they're not watching One Piece today, so I don't know what they're doing.
That means they knew we were coming. Why would that be?
Someone tipped them off?
Who could have?
Someone who knew we were going to Marble.
See, the only other person I think that knew we were going there was Mama and the person Mama was gonna have us meet with. I don't think Mama herself would have tipped these guys off. So it's probably the person that she was gonna have us meet with. Wait, the closest people that shot at you before I left? Yeah. No, I don't. No, I think it's probably the person Mom was gonna have us meet with. I don't remember who else we would have told that we were going here.
That's right.
No. It couldn't be.
I probably think. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Never mind. I didn't even think about that. Hello?
Impossible.
Iba, can you contact Pewter? I want to ask him something.
Understood.
The name person Momo was talking, you bitch. Okay, but maybe it's boss, you bitch, apparently. I didn't even think about that. Calling boss a bitch, she's fine. Well, she is a boss bitch.
Do you need something?
So. Oh, it was like, where are you?
Where are you?
I'm out drinking in Shinjuku. I was actually thinking of heading over to Golden Yokocho, but I heard something about a shootout. So the cops have it sealed off.
Yeah, that was us. Hi.
Maybe a shootout between gangs or something? The world has become a dangerous place.
About boss.
Pewter, where's Boss right now?
Not sure. I don't think she's at Abyss anymore. Maybe she went home?
Does Sync Machine exist outside of Abyss?
Pewter, I need to know something. Does a sync machine exist outside of Abyss?
If it does, I won't have to go to Abyss. I can just go there and sync with Iris. I thought Peter might know, but...
There's only one sync machine in the entire world, and it's with us at Abyss. For now, anyway.
For now?
The Chiba Police Department was working on a prototype, but it was stolen 6 years ago.
We did interrupt his yaoi reading. Imagine just him at a fucking bar, just drinking while having some yaoi dojinshi, just being like, ah, this is the life.
Stolen?
Oh wait, okay, shit, there was a sync machine prototype that was stolen. That actually seems kind of important.
Yes. It was being transported when it was attacked and then stolen by an armed group of men.
Your blush face is a tiny hole. No! You need to learn how to sew. You need to fix the blush.
The culprit is still on the loose. The device was never recovered either.
Saying that it was stolen by a group of men makes me think it's probably that like fucking cult. Nye? I think it was called like Nye or something. Like Niax was like the shortened version of it or something. I don't remember. I know. Oh, you know how to sew. Okay, huge. I don't know how to sew. No, Clover.
Iba, were you aware of this?
No. This is new information. I was not even aware there was a prototype.
TLDR.
So, neither you or Boss are at Abyss right now?
No.
Good. I can take Iris there without a problem.
Thanks, Pewter. See you later.
Sure thing.
Nice.
Date, where are we going?
Inside your dreams.
What?
Whoa.
I'm gonna sync with you to determine if what you were telling me is true. And if it is true, I'll fulfill your wish.
My wish?
You don't remember? To become your bodyguard. Is that all right?
Yes, of course!
Yippee! And then we can play Minecraft! Bro, knowing how to sew is so helpful, I gotta relearn. I probably is. I took like one little class in like middle school about how to work a sewing machine and then never used another sewing machine since, and I definitely forgot everything about how to use one. Just like Peter said, Boss wasn't there. I've been knew exactly how to use the device. I followed her directions at the control console and prepared the machine quickly.
Date, this time, I will be remotely operating the sync.
Roger that.
Are you ready?
Yes.
The time limit is 6 minutes, as always.
I know.
Alright, let us begin.
You can sew, Clover. You gotta become Cadenza Kinnies, learn how to sew. I think Ibo would appreciate a hamburger. Oh my god, it's Minecraft!
What is this place?
This is funny. This is so funny. We're literally in IRL Minecraft right now. This is crazy. It's all connected. Dude, it's all connected. Clover won. Also, I don't think Iba can eat, unfortunately, but I think Iba should learn how to eat because I think Iba would love a hamburger. Like 1 minute. I'm proud. I'm proud. Alright. This is awesome. What the hell is that?
It is
that's
difficult to move like this.
That's Iba. It's Iba's Minecraft skin.
Why do you look like that?
I went with a simpler look today. I figured this world couldn't handle my full resolution.
This is so funny.
Guess that's fine then. You can quit if you want, you know.
Never! I will never give up!
You don't have to take it that far.
I made these models. I know whoever was like, okay, we need to have this world be set in Minecraft. This silly little pixel sprite is a genius.
In any case, it seems that we've finally arrived.
Is this world made of jelly cubes?
This is Shovel Forge.
Shovel Forge? I don't see any shovels or forges.
Iris said that she was focused on streaming this game lately.
Fucking pickaxe! This is so funny. They see a Minecraft YouTuber using this color scheme and eyes. It's so good.
What's that got to do with forges?
Forget about the forges and listen. This Somnium is the world of Shovel Forge. A sandbox game in which you make and move cubes to create structures on a map.
It's Minecraft!
I'm not playing this game.
On the contrary, you already are.
Oh, come on. I don't want to play.
Date, you need to embrace Minecraft.
Accept the reality, Date. You have no choice.
Good evening, good morning, and hello! It's Tessa, also known as Aset, you bet!
He's fucking streaming! Minecraft streamer! Oh my god.
I'm gonna be playing Shovel Forge today. Let's dive right in!
I think this is the funniest thing a game has ever done, actually.
Iris's Let's Play has begun.
Help me, Date! You have to help me! It's nice, they're coming! Find me, Date!
Nice! Not just Nye. This is the group. Geek, let's play!
Oh, a pickaxe! Lucky!
What was that all about?
Herobrine! Guys, what would Herobrine be called in Shovel Forge? Brine Hero. Call him Nakes. Hey, no one can stop you. Go ahead.
It appears that this Somnium will not be easy like the other ones.
Villain Brine.
I didn't think the other ones were all that easy.
Are you ready? Let us begin. Somnium scan. Activate.
This is awesome. This is awesome. Give it the fucking font. Really tell what that looks like. Mental Lock 4. Brine is a plant thing, so Villa Sprout. Villa Sprout goes hard as hell. Mental Asylum. Hey, we pretty much are in one, trapped in Minecraft for the rest of our lives. Alright. Wait, this music goes hard. Also, Villa Sprout is so Pokemon. I can totally imagine Villa Sprout being a Pokemon name. Monitor, okay. Couple things to interact with. This is so fucking funny. Oh, fucking legs, dude.
This doesn't look like a pickaxe, but that's what Iris identified it as.
Pick it up.
This is a pretty avant-garde pickaxe.
Perhaps designed with glow sticks in mind.
A silver gate! Let's dig it up!
Like this?
It's so good!
This is actually kind of fun!
Easy there. We've still got a job to do.
That pickaxe was dropped by someone being attacked by knives.
Oh shit! They died and they dropped their inventory!
Be careful, Date! Knives might be after you too!
Did you get that?
I'll be the one being attacked.
Either way, all we have to do is listen to Iris and do what she says.
But which Iris? There appears to be two.
I guess both for now.
Hey, one's just a Let's Player and one is like the IRL persona.
I think we'll find something if we dig there. Let's check it out!
It is a door,
Fucking looks
or
like
perhaps a gate.
Soul, like the fucking Soul Stone. Oh my god, what's it called? Soul Sand. That's what it is, not stone. Both of them slide together as a bond. That's so funny, dude. Persona reference. Yay, Clover! Yippee!
Everything looks like a block of tofu to me.
This must be where we use the pickaxe.
Alright, just don't be too hasty.
A door or gate?
I kinda want the item, but now let's just dig.
Okay, just like I always say, Let's hit it!
69 to 67, nice.
Go, Iba!
See, you would love
Here I go.
Minecraft. You're so excited, Dante. Oh shit! Oh shit! I gotta do actions.
I got a rare material! Ooh, I knew today would be special.
This is kind of fun, isn't it, Iba?
Are we meant to do this the whole time? This is tiring.
This is so funny.
The gate's open. Let's go.
See, look how much fun he's having. He would love Minecraft.
Roger.
This is a new area.
Vending machine. First thing I can notice.
And we cannot return to the previous one.
Where else can I dig?
We gotta find something to dig up.
He's kind of a creeper rip-off. That'd be funny. Oh, that would be funny.
Am I meant to dig everywhere?
Thought I would build a concord base and spend like 9 hours getting confused on the tutorial. Dante would not build a concord base. He'd have a fucking dirt shack, a dirt hut. What is a wax copper spare? He's literally, you need to imagine the most like, what's the word I'm looking for? Computer, like, illiterate old man you can think of, because that's the vibe that he has. He does not own a phone. Iba does everything for him. I don't think he's even I don't even think he has any memory of using a computer before, even if he has. You don't understand. That man would struggle to walk in that game. He would build a dirt hut without a door and then get killed by a zombie and then get upset. No, like literally, Iris would literally trick him into sleeping in the nether. She so would do that. You dug. This is awesome. Alright. Something over there. The vending machine, there's something there.
That's a big stick of imitation crab.
Comes with the whack riding this game has the charm. Yeah, no, I'm actually really enjoying this game. Of course, there's a couple parts where I'm like, Date be normal, but like, I'm still really enjoying it.
It must be a vending machine.
Of course, shipping that elf and that guy with the potato head from that comic strip. Hello? Let's investigate first. I want the item.
Well?
It is definitely not imitation crab.
Hey, Iba.
Yes?
I wonder why the people who made this game called it Shovel Forge.
Perhaps they are interested in crafting digging utensils.
I see. It's a strange world out there.
It's so funny.
A vending machine.
Dig.
Happy
You've
digging.
seen it right? Not that I can think of.
Roger.
Oh, look at the animation. It's so funny. What the?
I got a lot of materials that time. Good haul today. Be sure to like and subscribe and to retweet everyone.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
Hey, Iba.
Yes?
Is this Golden Yokocho?
Indeed. It appears to be modified,
Oh
but
my
it
God.
probably is based on Golden Yokocho.
This is where we were attacked.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, it looks familiar. I'm assuming that's what it was supposed to be based off of. Merivis. I hate whenever I tab off it. It stops the music. It's quiet. Oh yeah, I don't recognize the person's art, so I probably haven't seen it before.
Look, Dante!
Uh-oh. Hello?
What is that?
Uh-oh, an elite is coming. But it's okay. I've got the feeling we can do it!
Oh shit, we got a battle.
Project Bluebeam! Nyes is trying to kill me! You have to stop Nyes!
What's a fucking Death Star?
But what are we supposed to do?
Dance!
Hello?
Dance?
Use the most beautiful art form humanity has ever created! The power of dance!
Fucking Elder Guardian.
They may have money and power, but they'll never take our beating hearts!
Oh, this
Dance
goes hard
is
as
the
hell.
only way to fight the Wadjet system in Nyes!
Using this material, we can make a disco ball.
Yeah, we can technically be Iba busting a move, but I want to see Date dance so bad.
Let's build the disco ball. And then it's dancing time.
Oh shit, guys, we got a
What do
craft.
you think, Iba?
Shovel Forge is not a dancing game, but
That's not what I'm talking about.
Nyes does not exist.
But I don't think Iris is trying to mislead me.
What you think does not change the facts.
No. I think you're 2-2 now, right, Clover? Yeah, any game is a dancing game if you try hard enough. You can dance in Minecraft if you try hard enough.
Now, we have to decide our next move.
For now, we need to find somewhere to craft the disco ball.
So funny. Crafting table! Crafting table!
I found a crafting table.
Something the matter?
It seems you can create items other than disco balls.
I don't know. Huge crafting table. You can create crazy things in Shovel Forge.
But we need to make the disco ball now. That's what the viewers are expecting.
If I can win one more, before I lose one more, I gain profit on my rank points. I hoping the best for you, Clover. Don't stand on it. Here, make the disco ball.
Understood. Done.
That was awesome.
That was anticlimactic.
Minecraft story mode.
Okay, we gotta dance for real now. Give it your best dance moves, everybody.
Well, the music in this section goes hard.
What should I do?
Just about to start doing the iconic Minecraft dance of where you shift and click and jump all at the same time. Your Clone 3 playlist, hell yeah. And hello, Boo! Oh my god, thank you so much for the tier 1, that's so kind, thank you! There it is, I was waiting for the text-to-speech. Thank you so much! How have you been today? Hopefully very well. Thank you. The music goes hard as hell, dog! We're playing Minecraft right now, Boo. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm assuming you meant to say Domino's. I'm assuming. I don't know who Damien's is. The large pizzas for $7. That's huge, though. That's huge. Okay. Are you getting a pizza? And if you do get a pizza, I hope it's tasty as hell.
Dance, Date! Fight against Nyes with the power of dance!
Iba, dance. You have to dance.
I killed Domino's cookies. I don't know if I've actually ever tried a Domino's cookie. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Usually we just get the pizza and that's it. Or like the garlic bread too, obviously, but... Dance, blonde boy!
Okay, if I must.
No way! Oh my god! Yeah, Aiba! Yeah!
Teacups that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine.
It's Iris's little song again. Yeah! Oh shit!
Never expires. You've seen in your life.
Let's go!
You've seen in your life. While the old bow their heads, while the blind marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design. But we know in our souls the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devil of time against you, never let the fire.
Yeah! Let's go, Aiba! I just also noticed that the enemy looks like an eye. It's another thing of eyes in this damn game. Oh shit! I can't imagine what this looks like for Dante. My game freeze there for a second. It was too intense. Go, white girl, go!
Yay!
Just coming into the chat, just being like, what? That was awesome. This game is peak, guys. This game is actual peak.
We foiled Project Bluebeam! Amazing, Dante! We can fight knives for sure! I'm not afraid of them as long as you're here.
Yeah, good.
Huh? Well, I don't know how, but we defeated that big guy.
Actual peak fiction. Your favorite series doesn't have an awesome Minecraft dance sequence, does it?
Oh, a rare drop! Awesome!
You got like the A and B, I say, yeah, it's really cute. The art was really nice. I definitely did enjoy it. He's trying not to hurl, literally. Blue Corp reference? Oh my god, it connects to Ace Attorney. Dude! No way. This all happened in New Jersey.
Let's see how far we can get today. Let's go, everyone! Onward!
Please defeat knives. I know you can do it, Dante.
All right, let's go, Aiba.
A hot head is not what we need in this situation.
Also, Project Bluebeam, that's a real thing in conspiracy theories? Really? Well, I mean, I guess technically the plot right now is Iris's whole thing about conspiracy theories and, like, shit. So, honestly, not surprised. The game has referenced real-life things. Like, even last stream. Boo, you gotta give us the info on Project Bluebeam now. I'm actually curious. See, the mental lock system reminds me of that one Ace Attorney mechanic, the psych locks. Psyche locks. I don't know if you're supposed to say it like psych or psyche. I've always said it's psyche. They revenced me. Yeah!
This appears to be another gate.
Dig.
Do it.
Leave it to me.
I gotta get ready.
Yeah!
I dug it up.
Everything leads back to Ace Attorney. And they literally did reference Ace Attorney in this game. On the lead back. Oh yeah, I referenced Mandela effects, Kiki and Booba, and then something else. I don't remember what the other thing was.
Got the material.
Let's move on. This is a spacious area.
Is that marble?
Oh yeah, it didn't say him by name, but it did reference the Berenstein Bears. It referenced Pikachu.
Those flowers are winter irises.
Grass.
They're wilted.
Whoa, this place is huge! How are we gonna check everything? Maybe I can make something with the materials I have.
Crafting!
Okay? Okay!
Another crafting table.
At least you don't have to do any more digging.
Date, do you see that shrine?
Ace Attorney Gumshoe is so fucking stupid. I love him. I love Gumshoe. He's my goat. He's my goat. I don't know how he got his job, but I'm happy for him. Project Bluebeam's theory that NASA and the NWO, Illuminati, etc. will use satellites to shoot down holograms of Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha, etc. But these holograms just used to take over the world, getting people to empower the one world government. Interesting. Makes sense for conspiracy theorists, to be honest. It's very in brand for them. But that's interesting because the conspiracy that Iris brought up, that like this Nyes thing is concerning, literally is like based on a satellite. Not shooting down holograms that I can think of, but still a satellite that's shooting down like fucking AI. How do you forget to give the defense lawyer the updated autopsy report? Literally. In the world of Ace Attorney though, it's like people fucking hate defense lawyers. Like Gumshoe was just abnormally nice to us because he's stupid. It's a parody of the Japanese justice system where like almost 9, like I don't know the exact number, but like a high amount of cases always end up in guilty verdicts. So it's kind of supposed to be a parody on that, but also like a positive look on yeah, a positive look on defense lawyers. So the fact that everyone fucking hates Phoenix is like literally like representative, like amplified of course, but still supposed to kind of reflect on Japan's justice system. I would basically tell people I'm the real Jesus Christ himself. Give all your worldly possessions to these cool people. See, I'd like to say, like, realistically, it's embarrassing to think that people would fall for that, but there are people out there that would definitely fall for that. Of course I was a Canadian! Wait, when, you won! Yippee! I believe in you, Clover. People that made the- oh yeah, that's what I was saying! No, that's what I'm saying, people are stupid, so it's like, in my brain I would be like, who would fall for that? But then I'm like, oh yeah, there's literally people like that who exist. Obviously, people would fall for it. I am curious though to know, you know, if they were to do Jesus Christ, like, would they do like whitewashed Jesus Christ, or would they do like historically accurate Jesus Christ? That's what I'm curious about.
Shrine.
That's humanity's last hope against Nyes. Save us from the oppression of technology. Return the stone monument to the pedestal at the shrine.
What are we talking about?
We should have all the materials we need to craft the stone monument. Please, Date, you're the only one who can save me. You're the only one who can save this world.
See, that's the real question. Return the slab. I used to play the moon landing was fake when I was 4 for like 3 hours. Oh my god, I'm about to sneeze. Oh, it's really stuck in my nose. Oh, that hurts. Never mind, I'm good. Am I about to sneeze? I can't tell. I think I might be good. I found out. Oh, he's French Canadian. Look at a light. I was literally doing that. Every time I'm about to sneeze, I can't sneeze. I literally just look at the sky and look out my window, and I'm like, ugh. I found out that some people don't sneeze after looking at light. I don't know like what the percentage is of like people who do and don't, but I found out that just doesn't happen to some people. Even better. Whenever I hear about people falling for something, I just think about that one Papyrus image where it says, I'm falling for that shit. think there's any, like, true conspiracy theory I was ever like, yeah, I'm down with that. I guess technically the conspiracy theory of, like, your phone is listening to you. Because that's just true. I think at this point everyone's like, yeah, we know. We don't care. We can't do anything about it. That's, like, technically a conspiracy theory. I think it's, like, the only one I would be like, yeah, that's real. Finger Ring series in Splatoon. In Splatoon, the series ends when you win 5 or lose 3, and then it calculates ring points based on how you did. Ah, okay. Cost points to start a series, so you want more points than what you spent to get a profit. Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
Only me?
Date.
I'm the only one who can save her.
Are you good, Date?
Hey, Date!
What?
Is following Iris's plan really the best idea?
I'm listening to no shit how else are they gonna do advertisements? Yeah, literally. Lumpy is EP.
I don't know, but I feel like we're getting closer to the truth.
Really?
Let's go with it a little longer.
I suppose we can. I will follow along for now.
One major conspiracy I can think of that I believe in is that there was more than one JFK shooter. Ah. Isn't that like someone created like a game to try to like replicate like the JFK assassination, and then like if you like played the game as if it supposedly happened in real life, it you can't actually win the game or something. Wish Flat Earth with the real Sugabi in one time zone came with more of my US movies than real. I'm only wanting the Flat Earth to be a real thing just for plain convenience. What do you mean? You don't think Japanese doesn't reuse their pieces and put them together? Fucking Shane Dawson. This stupid ass influence on the internet, man. Peter's Anthem is favorite song right now. I love it. Oh, I don't know if I've heard that song. I'm happy for you, Lumpy. I'm happy for you. I'm gonna follow along because I don't know what else I would do if I didn't. Crafting bench!
There's a crafting table here as well.
Craft the monument. I think I'm doing fine on time.
Iris
I don't have a lot of
all
items,
the materials should be here, but
What's that on the floor next to the table?
this is the egg that came out of the vending machine earlier.
An egg! We can use this.
Okay, build the monument with that.
There you have it, Isla.
Understood. Done.
You could have given it a little more oomph.
The idea like the ancient doomsday calendar was a few years off, so the world didn't end in 2012 but did later count as conspiracy theory? I would count that as conspiracy theory. Yeah. I think, I've seen some people still think that, like, the world ended in 2012, and that's why everything has felt so off since then. Literally, what are you saying, Kai? My favorite font? I don't know if I have a favorite font. I mean, there's sometimes in my edits that I make where sometimes you can tell that I've fixated on a certain font and use it all the time. The bold font is one that I used to use a lot, but I'm kind of like grown out of using it as much as I did. Oh, Y2K! I don't think I have a current favorite font. I think the main calendar ended in 2012 was just an incorrect reading. Ah. I'm gonna make it to the year 3000. We'll have a Y3K scare. I feel like we will. I don't know. I mean, that's if. Yeah, I was like, it is a really big if we make it to year 3000, though.
Specifications for oomph, not found.
Please take the monument to the shrine. You can make miracles, Date.
Got it. Leave it to me, Iris.
See, he would love Minecraft. He's getting into it.
Are you going to continue doing whatever Iris tells you?
Iba, I get where you're coming from, but I want to believe her.
I see. If that is what you believe, then I will obey.
Yay, Clover!
I exist to support you, Date. Let's bring this to the shrine.
Yeah, let's go.
This appears to be a pedestal.
And place the monument.
Understood. It will be done.
We do gotta make the year 3000 for the Jonas Brothers busted song. Yeah, I would literally. I was even thinking about that when I said year 3000. I was even like, it's in the year 3000. Like. Yay! Flowers!
Wilted irises blossomed.
What?
There were dead flowers outside. What happened to them?
Yay! Flowers!
Oh, wow!
Am I playing with the other day? Hell yeah! Apparently you're a good team or something.
This is...
Miracle.
In the language of flowers, the iris means good news and hope. The fact that you believed in me is good news. And Date, you are my hope.
I'm your hope?
You might be able to use it now, Date.
Use what?
There's something around the flowers. Another rare drop?
I suppose we dig here.
Right.
Where am I? Oh shit! I clicked off my game. We're good.
The color of this floor is slightly different.
Dig! Don't dig straight
Alright,
down.
try digging.
Aiba, you're not meant to dig straight down. It's the one rule of Minecraft.
Understood.
Oh, press it. There we go.
What is this? I've never seen anything like this before. Is it on the wiki? I'm gonna go check.
No way! No way! Crazy ass references here.
What is this?
Oh, I get it. It's a love bomb.
Hmm? An item of that description is not in the game.
A fandom or wiki. I mean, there's games like Stardew where Stardew has its own little wiki, so I'd assume maybe something like that, you know? Not like not fandom wiki, not like a wiki, but like a wiki made for the game.
Let's fight for the future with the power of love.
Well, there will already be a Y2K like event in 2048 as some machines have a 32-bit integer clock, which will have the same problem with computers being able to read the time as 2 different dates. Yeah, also, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna wait till I explain like I'm 5 thing too, because I'm like, what does that mean?
If you use this, you might be able to find me.
Use it? How?
You need to dance, Date.
Date needs to dance, not Aiba, Date needs to dance.
That's right.
Again? Haven't I danced enough already?
This is to save Iris. Please, just bear with it for now.
Alright. I'll just use this bomb somewhere over there, I suppose?
Dance,
try it.
Blonde boy, dance! Where? Over here? Oh, god damn it! I tabbed off my game again!
We cannot move forward with the debris in the way.
Oh my god. Use the bomb. I have like no items for like shortening my time. I hope I'm doing okay.
Around here?
They knew they couldn't make him dance to be too powerful. Exactly. He'd look too good.
Yeah.
Dance, baby, dance!
Do you want me to dance?
Please.
Are we gonna get another dance sequence again? Oh shit! Yeah! Oh shit! Oh shit, I was dead!
What?
Oops.
Looks like I messed that up, didn't I? Okay, well, guess I'll just die and restart.
Oh shit, oh no. Dude, we gotta respawn. No way.
Where is this place?
The ad. Not the ad. The baby Bill picture from the Book of Bill is being posted everywhere. No, I've noticed that. Like literally, the fucking baby Bill is everywhere.
Okay, let's regroup and keep going.
I'm getting a Google Pixel.
As a video game character, experiencing death again and again is wearing me down.
Girl, I'm gonna be really only died once.
Iris is further away from us now.
So when will you stop believing her?
Date, can you see that shrine?
Iris, I'm sorry. Did we make a mistake?
Yeah, Clover, let's go.
No, you haven't.
What's going on?
Are we supposed to go that direction?
The flowers are back. Oh. Hello?
Iris? Are you there?
I missed the entire dance number. Dude, the dance number was like 5 seconds and then I've exploded. I have not bought the book yet. I have not. I'm slacking. What the hell? Hello?
Something big is coming. Okay, this guy's gonna be the final boss for today.
Oh shit, we gotta fight the fucking UFO!
Stay away!
What? We get the book, burn it, or burn it in the store. I'm not gonna spend my money to burn a book. I don't got enough money for that.
Iris!
Nice is coming! Dante, help me!
Huh? Sorry, everyone. My piece.
I literally was thinking that. I was like, okay, now they're really associating like Iris with conspiracy theories now, so I would not be surprised if it was a reference to the stupid aliens built the pyramids conspiracy theory.
Iris is in trouble. Is there any way to save her?
Weird mod.
Date, this is Somnium. It cannot affect the real world.
She's getting the you know when like my stream goes out and it cuts out to the guy doing like the not like this emote? This is like what her screen goes to when her stream cuts out.
That's not true. I saved Iris in Somnium once. If I don't save Iris here, Iris in the real world is in danger.
Either way, we do not have the power to fight against the UFO. If you want to help Iris, we need to find a way.
What can we do? Where do we go?
Huh. Okay, what options do I have? Thing there. Thing there, there, and there. Mirror door.
A mirror door. But I'm not reflected in it.
Starting another series. I wish you all the luck, Clover. Well,
What?
might as well. Joe Cat's back? Really? Yippee! That's huge. That's huge.
Power of dance. The most beautiful thing humanity has ever created. Dance is the only way to beat Nyes in the Wadjet system. The reason why your reflection isn't shown in the mirror is because of Nyes. You're a threat to their existence. They're trying to erase you and...
Getting so into it.
Date.
Please, do it!
Understood. I'll do it.
We get another dance sequence. It's so good. I don't even know if I'm wasting my time or not, but I had to try it. Oh shit!
You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire Cold frost on the pyre.
Their face is killing me. Why nobody give a fuck? Oh.
You see it in your mind. While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble.
This is awesome.
The eye clouds by design, but we know in our souls.
Oh shit, they're getting into it.
What if we believe we can? We can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows.
I'm gonna start crying.
Sky to embrace you. Resist all of your heart to take you. Never let the specialist world erase you. Passing down the light of the
Oh, this is awesome.
and you shall be made big.
Oh, this is awesome. God bless Japan.
It's
Oh my god. 11 is laughing now. Yay! I'm so happy she's happy. Guys, exposing Clover lore. Clover and their mom are fostering one of our cats from our rescue. She's a very older cat. Not very older, but like a older, like, adult cat who has had many litters of kittens before we took her in. And so she's a solo home cat for sure. But Clover has her now, and I get to get all the updates about her, and it's nice. I love her, I miss her. I like the collab name, they do give a fuck. They do give a fuck. Hold on, I want to get the clip up. It's just so funny. The mod is not expired, it's live right now. Oh, I love how everything on my computer takes 18 years to load. Your face is killing me, why nobody give a fuck? Oh. It's so good. Your face is killing me, why nobody give a fuck? Oh. It's just stupid ass clip, I love it. And what is the cat doing? She is on my bed sleeping. She's actually not by me. She's been by me the last couple of days. Not shaming, but she doesn't want to be by me today. She's on my bed sleeping. Hope she's having a nice nap. Where's Nico one shot? Actually, I don't know. Why is my desktop just black right now, actually? Sometimes, like, my desktop glitches and it'll just be, like, a black screen instead of my desktop, and I actually don't know what causes it. It started happening ever since I, like, downloaded, Wallpaper Engine. Even, like, after, like, I don't even have Wallpaper Engine installed right now. I don't know. Oh, we're getting the boot lore. Oh shit, the boot lore! The computer is run on code, and... As I was reading that, I thought of the clip again, and it made me laugh again in the middle of just reading through its thing. I forgot if someone's a very serious face. It's so good. It's so good. Computers run on code, and there's a certain amount of code allotted to record the system time. The amount of bits basically meaning how many numbers time can be represented as. The problem is that after a certain while, you will run into a number combo that would accurately represent two different times. So for example, let's say I lay out the time as 2/19/24. You can read that as February the 19th of 2024, but it could be read that as February 19th of 1924. Yeah, I'm still lost. A 5-year-old cannot comprehend that shit. But technically, isn't that all number combos? Or I guess my computer. Yeah, I guess my computer time says 2024, so I like it. I don't know. Okay, I'm dumb.
Thank you for finding me, Date.
Iris. Is it really you, Iris?
Yippee! Defeated Nyes with the power of dance. Iris's core. Hello? Can I interact? There we go.
Leave me!
Dude, I don't have 358 seconds. Yeah, sure.
Please. Please trust me.
Iba, touch the core.
Date.
So there's an option for not believing Iris. I assume that's what that other thing right here is. I don't really know what I would do to not believe Iris. I don't even know if this game has multiple endings and if like the routes I go on like matter at all for any ending. I don't know. I don't know. So now you can logically intuit what date is the right one, but a machine can't. So a machine, when faced with that, has 3 options. One is to correctly read the date, the more modern one. In that case, nothing happens. Option 2 is to read the incorrect date, which while wrong doesn't matter because you could logically know what the right time should be. Third option is that no idea what to do, so it gives a null value, which is basically a bunch of gibberish junk data, which because of how integral time is, things connected that could slip to the junk data, leading to a failure cascade that would brick the machine. Oh. So my mom had to keep cutting it up because mobile doesn't tell me when I'm over the limit. All good, all good. No, I don't mind the delay, it's fine. Oh god, fuck, this is gonna happen, and like, this is gonna happen, but it's whatever, okay. So it's pretty much like, at some point, because of computer data, the date on a computer is gonna like fuck up because you can't do much about it. And just hopefully there is like, hopefully it's either the first 2 where it's like nothing actually happens and it's like can't do much about it, or the third one of computers explode, pretty much. Okay. Hit simulated or some shit. Oh, that makes it fucking logo. See, I'm just gonna be like, this problem, does not matter to me at this very moment, so I'm gonna forget about it and not think about it. Yay! The sync from earlier touched my heart in a way that will always linger. All doubt was removed from my mind. I was determined.
Iris, I'm sorry that I doubted you.
See, I'm a little bit confused. Because, like, one, I don't know why and we have decided, like, of course, apparently I did the route where we believe Iris. Again, I don't know what I'm assuming the other route was not believe her, but I don't know how you would get that. I guess if you just, I guess if you just found other ways to do all the other mental locks, then it would have led to a path of not believing her. I don't know. But like, I don't really know what in the thing made it so we were like, oh yeah, Nyes is for sure real. Because for some reason, Aiba is like 100% convinced that that Iris isn't telling the truth. I don't know. I guess I'm confused on where Aiba is determined it's a lie and how we know for sure it's real. I don't know.
Hmm?
I believe you. Watch it, Nyes, X00639.
Are you serious?
And like I said, I'll fulfill your wish.
Who hasn't been the other side of the car driving? I mean, I don't drive in the first place, so it's not like my brain is like, this is wrong, because like, I just don't have that driver sense in my brain. I've seen it before of... It's like, it always looks a bit odd to me when you like, I see it from the outside, but from the inside, I guess I'm just, doesn't send any alarms in my brain. Oh my god, I had a little hiccup there.
From this moment on, you're under my protection.
Then...
Yeah, I'm your bodyguard. I'll protect you with my life, Iris.
Date! Thank you! Thank you so much!
It's like, okay, even if like, just ate the fuck out of this apple, oh hell yeah. I haven't added like a straight up apple in so long. Pencils, this one be fucking dead! Rest in peace to that apple. It was worth it. I'll say. It's like, even if like Iris is lying, like I don't even think she would be actually like truly lying about like all like the Nyes stuff. Lumpy one Dr. Zero. That's so good. It's like she truly feels like messed up about all this. So even if it like ends up being like not actually true at all, unless she's a really good actress, she seems truly messed up by it all. Plus, again, she literally did have guys trying to kidnap her. So at least there is some sort of truth in somewhere that I think just having a general bodyguard isn't a bad idea. Again, we technically saw her dead once. We still don't know if it was like, if this is an alternate universe or if like someone happened to like fake her death somehow, but you know.
Date, are you delusional?
You're going to help too, right, Aiba?
My mission is to support you.
Good. And thank you.
Day 5, Tuesday. Oh yeah, he saw the Deadpool car scene. No, that scene is crazy. It's so funny. But nowadays, you just need to send an update to tell the machine to allocate more data to a time, allowing for more unique combos of numbers. 64 integers wouldn't have this issue to the year 292 billion. Also looked up 32 integer. How the fuck do you work? Guys, I hate language, and then I forget how to say words sometimes. Y2K date is actually 2038, not 2048. Ah, my god. Ah. Liar, boo. I can't trust you anymore. You lied to me. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. Integer. Okay. Sometimes when it's like numbers, I'm like, I can't remember it's supposed to be a j or a g sound. And then I get nervous. You see the points that you're now feeding her fear, whereas the other path you reveal to her that those things aren't real and shouldn't scare her. I mean, I guess. But I guess in this path, we don't really see it as feeding her fear. We see it as like she's genuinely telling the truth and we genuinely want to help her. Whereas like Clover just the Kamakura. I've talked about it before, yeah, it's technically Kumakura. Kuma like bear. But I always in my brain I'm like, Kamakura. But I guess like on the contrary to that, if it's like, say like in the other past we don't believe her, but then it ends up actually being real, then we're telling her it's not a big deal, but she actually is in trouble. So I guess that's what it's like in my brain right now. I guess there's 4 different like paths this go on. Is that it's not real and we believe her anyways, which just makes her more scared. It's not real and we don't believe her, then I guess I guess the worst in that one would she loses our trust in us because if it feels real to her, even if it's not. But we do get to help her get over it, probably. It is real and we do believe her. We get to save her life. It is real and we don't believe her. She could end up dead. So it's like, I guess that's kind of complicated. That people don't realize how many things have time integrated into them. PC, vending machines, money tills, ATMs, air traffic controllers, stoves, microwaves. Ah. I see. Yeah, and now I can see where that would become a problem. Just a little bit.
What? You stayed at a hotel with Tessa?
Oh, and he's got the gun out again. Also saw screenshots of Wolverine running on all 4s. It's very fun. You'll need that more with somewhat animal characters. It's so funny. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Now I'm a tiny bit less in the mindset of, oh, that doesn't matter for me, I'm good, because I'm like, oh, actually that kind of matters for everybody on Earth. Yeah, I do at least think that Deadpool and Wolverine, they had fun with the idea of Wolverine as a character.
It was a business hotel.
It was a 2-bedroom.
Don't say misleading things. We got 2 rooms, each with 2 beds.
We did bathe together, though.
No, we didn't.
Iris.
What?
I mean, I think Iris is trying to make this guy angry, but also he might shoot us, so Iris, stop.
Isn't your gang supposed to be clean?
Why are you here anyway?
I told Moma about the attack by, oh god, I don't remember how to pronounce the whole thing. Guys, I don't remember how to pronounce the full thing. I'm just calling him Nice.
I see. I heard about the shooting in Golden Yokocho last night, but I never thought it'd be you.
What do you want to say? How's school?
School?
Today's Tuesday. It's not another holiday, is it?
What are you, dense? Tessa was almost kidnapped. She can't be going to school now.
I guess that's true, but...
Vending machines, whatever. ATMs, banks still work. Microwaves, oh well. Air traffic controls, oh god, oh fuck, yeah. Yeah. I'm a bit curious because, like... Oh no, our microwave is installed into our wall. So I'm like... Technically we can replace it, but it feels more convenient than one that just sits on a counter. Yeah, hospital systems, yeah. Yeah, there's like stuff that like can like, yeah, shut down, like vending machines and like ATMs that like they can shut down technically and like we can still like survive for a bit. Like it's not really not the end of the world, it's just inconvenient. Yeah, it's like all the other stuff, it's like, oh Jesus. Yeah, they do gotta do something about that. Jesus. I want to call your mom.
Well, that's random.
I just thought she might be worrying.
It's fine, she knows already. I told her I'm with you. I'm sure she's not worried.
About Renju.
Maybe Mr. Okiura was a part of NICE.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking out loud.
What makes you think that?
When we were at Sunfish Pocket, my friend said... he was looking for Iris. And then later, I almost got kidnapped by NICE.
That whole like setup for a flashback just for it to be that one line. Those can just put the notepads and calculators. Yeah. Luckily, most things have already moved to 64 bits. Only older stuff would have the 32-bit time. Okay, that's good. That's good. Very relieving to know. Also, the reason why time was stored in such a way was it was a holdover the early days when PCs were becoming a thing, and every bit of data mattered. So skipping as much as possible was ideal, so the time was stored as short as possible while still being functional, at least for short term. Okay. That makes sense. That's relieving to know. So definitely far, 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 far in the future problem, but hey, I'll be dead. It'll be interesting though if we hit like 2038 and see like when people start complaining about shit not working anymore, see what ends up breaking or not. You thinking Moma says mama? I mean, I'm pretty sure mama was probably like the word for like mom in like Japanese, I'd assume. I can't think of it at the top of my head, but that's what I would assume. So it was probably in Japanese, like not as similar as names, but I'll be dead as hell, don't care, literally. Oh, that's huge, Clover. You only get dubs. You only get dubs. The L's don't count.
Was that just a coincidence? And not just that. When you found my corpse in the parallel world, you found it in an Okiura warehouse. Whoever killed me in that world was probably affiliated with Nyes. That makes me think the Okiuras and Nyes are connected.
I am curious though on like what route this game wants to go. If it's like... If it's gonna like keep on this route of like parallel worlds and fantasy type things, or if it's gonna like bring it somewhat back down to reality and being like, oh, there's no parallel worlds, and like there's no Nyes, and like give us some sort of like explanation that makes sense for all this. I am curious on what route the game will go. About Renju.
Maybe Nyes ordered Mr. Okiura to help number 89 escape. And number 89 is an assassin. If he wanted to get rid of me, Mr. Okiura must have...
Thanks about the coma. Deltarune? Oh my god, everything's connected. Everything's connected. These connections are pretty out there, gives me like gang stalking vibes. I mean, yeah. Which I mean, considering Iris is so connected to like conspiracy theories, that honestly is like a route it could go. I just can't predict where it's gonna head to. I mean, the game itself is already pretty fantasy based, of course, with the sync machines and Aiba's existence as an AI. But even those ones are like described with like somewhat realistic science. Obviously not like realistic to the world, but like in a world like in a way that like if we could technically quote unquote recreate IRL if we had the similar technology, you know? So that's why I'm curious on like how fantasy they decide to go with this. If this is like all real or there's explanations for everything.
If that's true, it could be related to Shoko's murder.
No, Clover, no. We still don't know anything about why Date lost his memories 6 years ago. We're still gonna have to, and like lost his eye. We're still gonna have to learn all about that lore too at some point.
Shoko must have found out about the organization. They killed her for getting too close, then displayed the body as a warning.
It all comes back to Nyes. Once we solve the mystery of— God, don't stop giving me the full name, I don't remember it. Of Nyes. Everything else will fall into place, or so I thought.
If you want to know more about Nyes, why not ask Ota? Remember what he said yesterday?
I know about conspiracies and secret societies too. I find that stuff fascinating.
Oh, we have to go talk to him again.
Good point. You might have more information for us.
I was gonna say, again, but now I'm also curious of, again, if we didn't believe Iris, would we still be going down the route of like trying to find Nyes info? Well, I'm curious. Hold on. Okay. I decided to look it up. According to the first thing that came up on Google, the game has 5 branches and like technically 5 endings. Oh shit. Oh, now I'm nervous. So I clearly don't know what route I'm on right now. Ah. You know, that somewhat makes sense because we do have a flowchart. Oh shit, I've already gone like 2 different directions. Yeah, so this right here is a complete other route that I'm just not on right now. We're gonna go jump into a dark world. So there's a route if you do something here. I'm so I got a fucking ad. So I'm like, I can't tell what I would do different here. Like what's so different that I got there? I guess that something about Iris? And then this one is if I like didn't I guess I'm on the route now for believing Iris. And I guess there's a different route if you don't believe her. I don't know how to do that so differently though. Oh god, now I'm like I'm just gonna play through the game just how I end up playing it, you know? See whatever ending I get. I guess I'll think about I'll think about doing the other endings and everything once I finish if I feel like it. Or like at least maybe if not doing it myself, maybe look up a video about like how different the routes are and just do like a little reaction stream for like a couple hours. Oh boy. Looks like there are a lot of things to interact with in the ending of the Iris chapter. You just got lucky and picked the right answer first try? Yeah. I guess, yeah. Let's save real quick. I haven't been creating other saves, so at least there's a flowchart so you can jump to moments in time to redo everything. Is this like that one Murder Village game where the first few endings are bad ones and the good ones require hindsight? I don't know. I truly don't know. I didn't even know that they were like... I didn't know anything going into the game, so I don't know. I mean, there are like, this is a Spike Chunsoft game, and there's like... Spike Chunsoft has like things like Danganronpa, where there's only one ending for each Danganronpa game. Technically there's like a bad ending, a quote-unquote bad ending in Danganronpa 1, but like it snaps you out of it immediately and puts you like back straight into the game. But then there is games like Zero Escape, like the first Zero Escape game is the only one I know, 999, where there's multiple endings for that one, but I think there's one true ending. The picture of Elton John and Chaplin from being friendly with each other. What if I died? Wait, that's so cool. Which require all of them to get the true ending. I think it might actually be the Shadow the Hedgehog one. There are 5 words except there's only one ending. I hope you'll experience it all by yourself without really getting the joy to other. Okay, thank you for that. I guess Google was wrong then. Old career musician, new career musicians. That's so nice, though. I mean, no matter what, I was just kind of curious. I mean, no matter what, I'm just gonna play through the game, see what I get. I'm not gonna worry about, oh, but there might be another route. If I do this thing now, I'm just gonna play it. And then afterwards, see if I want to do the other routes afterwards. See if Iris is suffering from gang stalking. The psychological type of everything is real. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Oh, nice.
Sorry, never heard of them. Are they even real?
Yes!
Oh, yeah. I mean, of course. I've always known, deep down there, must be some kind of secret organization.
I invited her for a pizza night to celebrate her reaching #1 in the UK. Like, that's so sweet! Are you joking? That's so sweet. Oh my god. Go over like 253 endings. The shadow's like, but it's all just different pathways you can take the 10 unique endings. Okay. So I guess maybe that's what Google technically meant? Is like there's technically 5 routes, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see what I feel after I complete the game. Ichikoshi loves making the puzzle from the flowchart itself. Ah, that does not make sense to me, but I'll keep that in mind.
Always known it.
I did not mean to click on that.
Hey, if you get tired, you can sit on my lap, okay?
Okay. Yeah, okay. Shut up.
Oh, well, in that case.
Not you!
I'm kinda glad I did accidentally click on the chair. Why are you saying ew, Cactus? Do you hate gay people? Oh, nice.
Anyway, I got some info about the shootout. Those guys aren't affiliated with any criminal organization we're aware of. They're not mafia or yakuza or anything. They must have been hired guns. By Niza Mattis.
It's Nizit Laws!
Nizit Laws, that's how you said it. Yeah, I did not remember how to say that. Yeah, I'll allow it for you. Put it on the record. Put it on the record, guys. Thought they flirting with men for the sake of women, God bless. Our favorite soldier. Where are your lackeys?
When you told me you were coming, I made them leave. I can't let them see me with Tessa.
Mafia or Yakuza Chinese? I was like, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, literally, it's the same thing. Each of the 253 have names in game. Jesus. Which one do we have to go out of the way most get? Ooh, see if Clover knows the Shadow lore. About Renju.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything new for you. But, I did find out a little nugget of info you might want to hear.
Okay.
What is it?
I'll tell you, but, Date, come over here.
Again with this?
With his arm over my shoulder. Why does it feel like I'm saying that word wrong? I'm saying it correctly. Shoulder. Mama led me to the corner of the room. They are about to kiss right in the
I'll tell you,
bucket.
Date, but you gotta do something for me.
He's so short.
You want to shake her hand again?
No. I did that already. I want to see her panties.
Japan. Good old Japan! Everyone's just like, what the fuck? Hold on, how tall is Date? Oh, you can't see it. They only say age, not height. Mods, can we kill that guy? Mods! Boot, you're the mod. Boot and Clover. Go into the game and kill this guy right now, please. Even fucking Date and Aiba are speechless.
I'm sorry?
I want to see Tessa's panties. I really
What is wrong with you?
really want to see.
Date, punch this guy.
Gotta let me get a peek.
Dog, you were weird, but like funny at first. Now you're just a weird.
She's not gonna let you.
Well, can you at least ask?
Date, you can say no. You can say no. On it, boss. Thank you, Boo.
Unbelievable.
I do like how even Date is like, dude, be fucking normal. Oh, man, I went back to where we were.
Iris, could you do me a favor?
I don't wanna watch this. Look at this one. Oh, I don't wanna watch this.
This guy wants to see your panties.
She hit me hard. Okay, fair, but hit him too. Okay. He's the one asking. Date could have said no, but...
That's messed up, Date.
But he said you were gonna protect her, literally.
I know Momo would never say that.
Girl, you're putting too much trust in him.
Right, Momo?
But Date did deserve that punch.
Yeah, of course. Date, you evil pervert.
Mods, kill this guy. Iris, Date, team up. You can take him. You just gotta grab the gun that he has from under his desk. You got it. Oh god, I'm nervous. Making me nervous, Boo. Perv and a liar. Literally, this guy deserves the death penalty. What the? What the hell? From a fucking... I don't even know how to explain the thing that Boot was having me see. That's... What the hell? It's a... That's crazy. Intro for context. Yeah, I saw the... What the hell? New Latina rom-com. The dark brown Latina girl is aiming for my body. Youth rom-com about an ordinary high school boy. Well, maybe with a higher sex drive than usual. It's helping out a foreign Latina girl in trouble. Oh, Japan. Oh, Japan. What in the alphabet? Oh, that's crazy. Literally the plot of Phoenix Drop High. If Phoenix Drop High was made for adults. And just for context, the other thing that Boo, sent, well not sent, but like, told me to look at, was a screenshot from that manga of the Latina girl getting bullied, and they wrote on her desk, "Go back to Mexico, you reek of tacos." Which is crazy. That's crazy. I mean, you know, at least I guess they're trying to tackle racism. Can't say they're doing it well, but at least they acknowledge racism exists. Sometimes the anime doesn't even want to do that. The fucking crazy. Oh, and are Rat and Robin one piecing right now? I mean, we can ask them if they want to do some diaries, but that would have to be, you know, pulling them away from One Piece. The pathways are equally attainable. It just depends on what mission you complete in the stage. Ah. Slay. Anyways, let's go back to another one Japan monstrosity to another.
Seriously?
You just want a handshake, right?
Yeah, exactly. I tried to tell him.
Moma, I need you dead. Iris took Momo's hand and shook it.
Date, this is the happiest day of my life.
I thought that was yesterday.
Oh, we need to kill him.
Anyway, what's this intel you got?
Check it out. Friday night near Bloom Park, someone saw Renju.
Friday night?
That's when Shoko was killed.
Obviously, that's not enough to pin the crime on him.
I need to grab that book just to see. Hey, it's probably already on pirating sites. If you truly wanted to.
But it does prove he was there.
Friday Night Funkin'? Dude, the game is connected to every single other game to ever exist. What's Iris' hand somewhere? It's not on his hand. I want him dead! I want him dead.
I guess we should check the merry-go-round again.
The police have already thoroughly searched it, and we've been there more than once before on our investigation.
But we might have missed something, right?
The Five Nights of Fred? Freddy Five Bear. There are 3 places we can go. First, Bloom Park. I'm curious about Renju being seen there Friday. Second, Matsushita Diner. I want to ask Oda more about Nai's. Third, the Seijima Estate. Seijima was probably the one responsible for Iris's murder in that parallel world. In which case, he might be a part of Nai's. Maybe confront him. Oh boy, okay.
Let's go, Iris.
Oh, yeah!
You're taking Tessa with you? She'll be safer here.
I can't do that. I made her a promise. I will be Iris's garter belt.
Or what?
You could just say the word bodyguard, Date.
Sorry.
You can be normal. You can be normal for once in your life.
I meant bodyguard.
A Freudian slip, no doubt.
Well, whatever. But if you're gonna
Hate
leave,
this game.
you should take this with you.
This game literally goes from being peak to being like physically, like it physically hurts me to hear some of the things these guys say. Mom opened his desk and took out a small object.
What's this?
A GPS transmitter.
Moma, Iris's phone already has GPS.
I know. But in case she gets caught and they throw away her phone or something, it's just an extra precaution. Put it somewhere they won't find it.
Thank you.
Iris took the GPS transmitter and hid it in her clothes.
I hope it'll be useful. Date, if anything happens to her, I'll make sure you regret it for the rest of your life.
It'll be fine, relax.
Oh my god. I feel like now that GPS is gonna come into play at some point. It has to. See how there's a person out there who likes Oda? It always is weird to think about that the character that you hate the most in all of like your life and will literally want them to die a horrible death. Someone out there really likes them. It's like, wow. What a world we live in. I was trying to find something, I found something worse. Oh, I'm scared, boo. Oh, I'm scared. What did Oda do? Be weird. The fact that people like Mineta is crazy to me. Like, actually crazy. What did Oda do? Well, he's a 24-year-old man, a little bit weird about Tessa, but also weirdly friends with the 12-year-old that I think he should stay away from. Hasn't done anything, just need him to stay away from the 12-year-old kid. And yeah, he's just generally a bitch. Speaking of 12-year-old kid, there she is. Oda and Mizuki were both in the diner.
Isaac laws. I see. It's not impossible.
Oda spoke softly to himself, looking deep in thought. I think in middle school be like 20. I know! Like, I don't even think he's taller than the 12-year-old girl. Like, he looks like he's also 12. I'd like to previsit this by saying it's not explicit or anything like that, just to say, oh god, wait, you're making me nervous. What do you want to say? Are you cold?
Iris, you look cold. You okay?
Yeah, fine. I just get cold easily.
The room is 74 degrees Fahrenheit at 62% humidity.
It's a bit warm in there. Let's say, there was the other day where she also, like, just dropped the spoon on the floor. Weirdly.
Not conditions often considered cold.
You know, my mom's gonna say at least 500 feet away from her. Yeah. About Oda.
Ota's like my big brother. He's a hero who will help me out of any jam.
Why do they like him?
He's really important to me. I like him a lot.
Girl, why?
How much?
Do you see this man? Why?
3 Earths worth.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, I forgot when he was introduced, we found out that he's like a huge stan of her. And I mean stan. And like, created like 3 fake Twitter accounts to hate on her, just so he on his main can like be a white knight and like fight off the haters for her. And so she can notice how much like he's like so protective of Tessa. Like, dude, that's so lame. Oh god. Oh god. The manga is called The Dark Brown Editor in the Shonen Mangaka, and I already hate that. Miyazaki Nagi hasn't been able to make it as a mangaka. On top of that, his editor changed recently after returning home one day and depressed Nagi opened his door to find a beautiful dark brown woman in her underwear. Why? Oh my god. Oh, Japan, how much I hate you. Just kidding, you gave me Dungeon Meshi. I don't hate Japan. Oh, Mizuki.
Mizuki is like a cute little sister.
How many volumes and chapters? Oh god. It's probably gonna be one of those ones where for some reason it has like 200 chapters. Somehow, or some shit like that. Kinda like how Rent a Girlfriend has been going on for way too fucking long, and somehow has like 300 chapters or some shit.
And my favorite friend. I like her a lot. How much? About 3 universes worth.
Oh, she's better than Ota. Okay, hell yeah. It's not voiced. Ruined my immersion. Just kidding, I don't care. So what? I'm shocked you have not heard of it. It's like it's like a very famously incel anime / manga. 3 volumes and 21 chapters. Oh, so not as horrible as I was expecting, but still crazy that it's existed for that long. It's yeah, I don't know everything about it, but it's just bad. Again, I think it's gone on for like 300 chapters or something, and there's been no development between like the main character and the supposed love interest. I was like, and something like, oh, it is. It is. Again, I've just seen people talk about it on the internet and it just seems horrific. It's not good. It's not good.
Aww.
El Bozo. About Iris.
Who is Iris to me? A friend? A big sister? And I kinda envy her.
Is that one full yet? Well, I mean, I would imagine it's probably only like a chapter out so far. 22nd Japan. Ah. Oh, okay, okay. So not even a chapter out. Oh god. I already know that the iceberg group chat is probably gonna read it the moment like the first chapter comes out just to see how it goes. I guys can tell by the title it's not gonna be good.
No, stop it! It's true though. I look up to you a lot, Iris.
That's cute. Why are you here?
Well, Ota...
Get away from him! Get away from him!
Date, can I...
Ota gestured and walked over to the corner of the room. I quietly stood up and followed. Short-ass little guy.
Look, I was gonna let you have it, but under the circumstances.
What are you talking about?
Mizuki, of course. You've been neglecting her. Don't you think she's at her limit?
I mean, okay, I will say that Ota is fair for us for getting mad at Date. I don't think that Mizuki should have gone, like, I don't think that he should have been like, hang out with me, Mizuki, because I don't trust you. Maybe I'm too mean, but I don't trust you. I need to get whelmed for the most up-to-date reading since I can't read Japanese. That would be fucking crazy to be like whelmed. Translate this and it's the fucking... Oh my god. That's so funny. I was gonna say, oh yeah, but he is fair to be saying this to Date, because Date... Mizuki did just go through, I think, one of the most traumatic things you could go through as a person. And, like, he's just like, bye, I'm gonna be dipping. But to be fair, it technically is our job, as we are supposed to, as a cop, we are supposed to kind of, like, deal with this stuff.
Mizuki stayed at one of the mermaids' houses last night. She was twisting and turning all night. They had to sleep in the same bed so she'd calm down. She called me this morning so I could pick her up. Normally, she'd be in school, but Mizuki had the day off for mourning. I thought that she shouldn't be alone. Why don't you try being nicer to Mizuki? I know she doesn't show it, but she's really hurting. She needs you, Date. She just doesn't want to trouble you.
She's a remarkable, brave young girl. You should try to understand how she feels.
Yeah, they're fair to be like, y'all, please care for Mizuki. Do you know where your father is?
If you're asking me, he's involved in all this, isn't he? Is he the culprit? Did he really kill Mom?
At least say that no, we don't actually know yet.
Well...
Why are you saying silence? Just be like, we literally don't know yet. Silence seems like a yes. We don't know.
I guess it's understandable that he'd be a suspect. After Mom got killed, he didn't even call. He called me out to Bloom Park for some reason. I thought it was suspicious, but...
You, bot, you, bot. Bot's gone. We're good. Literally being like, dog, you're like her honorary father. So, like, at least give her a hug. Bot, more like not. Got him. I sent the bot to the Shadow Realm.
But I pretended not to notice. I didn't want to acknowledge it. I wanted to believe in Daddy.
Give her like a hug or something. I'm so serious. Let me see it. God, even the... If you want to read it for some reason, even the title is horrific. Alright. Where's your mom?
She's out right now. I'm not sure where. Shopping, maybe.
About Iris.
Tessa is my hopes and dreams, my peace and my life.
I don't like you.
my light, my star, my sun, my goddess.
I really don't like you.
She's like the laws of the universe itself. The embodiment of beauty. An angel, a lover, a cute mascot to put on a body pillow.
Ew!
A guru, a wife, a soulmate, life itself. She's the object of my total devotion and worship.
I hate you!
Snuck lover and wife in there.
Literally... Stop! Who is he talking about? Her! The fucking freshly 18-year-old. Is he moaning after every word? Okay, even like if she was like the same age, it wouldn't make it any less weird. It would not make it any less weird. Especially, this is the real, don't put it, do people put real people on body pillows? Like, I could understand more if she was like, I guess like a VTuber, because the VTuber mascot is like, technically an anime character and is like a persona. Still weird. Of course, because, I don't know, it's still technically a real person. But this is like, in this universe, she's not an anime girl, she's a real-ass person. For someone that's poorly photoshopped Olivia Rodrigo body pillow, that's gross! That's so gross! It's so weird.
I would ignore it.
And like I told you before, I'm Tessa's thrall. If she calls for me, I'll be there.
Iris, please. Please block this man on everything and get a restraining order.
Thanks, Ota.
Don't see this as something nice. He is fucking parasocial. Like, yeah, he knows you in person, but still. Idolizing you this much? Jesus.
That makes me happy.
Leave the shit, Jeremy. To clenched teeth. Yeah, literally. About Nyes.
I've heard of them. Nyes, or Nyes, is a satanic secret society. Like a cult.
Did fucking Iris throw the label satanic on there last time? I don't remember.
They sacrifice children.
Dude, I don't think this is what Iris was telling us before. Hello?
While the sacrifice is up all night screaming, the cult performs ritual acts. Their ranks are full of politicians, intellectuals, and business tycoons. They've only been active for a few decades. But some say that they've grown to be the largest secret society in the world. An organization so big that it absorbed the Freemasons and the Illuminati.
This game lore is getting fucking crazy.
But even though their membership is huge, no one knows who their leaders are.
What the hell? It's screaming. Oh, how Dante? Yo! Wait. Base? I was half paying attention. We're talking about an in-game cult that apparently is like, they yoinked the Illuminati, like they absorbed the Illuminati into them.
Like, you've heard of the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds, right? But for Nyes, there's nothing. No one knows who's running the cult. My guess is that they're being led by a group of super geniuses.
The AI!
Ota doesn't know about the Wadjet system or its connections to Nyes. Iris found out just why they're after her.
I'm gonna date with Dante. A date Dante. Try and say that 10 seconds fast. A date with Dante. Oh my god, I must sneeze. Ah! Okay, I actually sneezed this time. Yay! I fucking died like 300 years ago. Thank you, Kai. I mean, there are still people that think the Illuminati still exists, though.
Pieces fit.
If you believe everything she said.
It's real, I swear. Literally, it's real, and its name is Bill Cipher. TLDR.
Alright, Iris. Let's get going.
You got it.
Date, if something happens to Tessa, let me know, okay?
He stole my wife.
I'll come help right away.
I'm gonna be real, man. What are you gonna help with?
Me too.
Girl. Okay, I can't say no to you because then I would feel bad. But I don't think you should get involved. You're 12.
I'll save you no matter what, Iris.
They want you to think, oh shit. Their mask got a little triangle with the eye that showed up in my house and a little top hat and a bow tie. He stole my wife's shit and dust and stored the dust in his little pocket.
Thank you both.
Promise me.
I promise.
Alright. Let's go to Bloom Park first. Dude, 2 and like literally like what? Like not even like 10 minutes? Where are they coming from? Damn bots. I took Iris to Bloom Park. I took my time checking every inch of the merry-go-round.
There's nothing here.
They're multiplying. It was crushed by the king of Bavaria, along with a ton of other secret societies that were weeds back in the 1700s Holy Roman Empire. Ah. How did they know they didn't miss one? Ooh, conspiracies.
Guess not.
Why did Renju come here Friday night? Was it to place Choko's body here? Or did he have another reason? Renju's my friend. I want to believe him, but I don't know how long I can keep defending him. Where is he? What is he doing? I thought it over 1,000 times. My head is heavy with it. Iris suddenly snapped me out of it.
Want a race, Date?
Race?
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. You want to challenge me?
Well, sure.
Yeah, let's do it! We'll start here and end here.
So, we race around the merry-go-round?
Right!
They know an animal like one extinct. He looked everywhere, every little crevice. I mean, to be fair, this generally that has happened before, where they assume an animal went extinct, and then they're suddenly like, "Oh shit, we found one." One of the main members did escape execution and fled to the USA, but after he got, he was pretty much retired and died without notable age. Ah. But maybe he did do something and so we don't know because it's a secret society and it's all secret. I don't know, I don't care.
Line up next to me!
Before I even had a chance to reply, Iris got set. I guess I have no choice. I lined up next to Iris.
Okay, here we go!
Oh my gosh, she looks so short.
Ready? Set? Go!
Yippee! I couldn't believe my eyes. That must be dreaming. A second after the race started, I was already 2 paces behind her. I couldn't close the gap. Watched her back get smaller and smaller. Oh, she's speedy. Tate!
See? Told you!
If one of them could escape execution, then what's the other randoms that didn't get caught and have been doing some form of, like, I don't know, illegal BS? I mean, if we're gonna go conspiracy theory route, I think there's even a chance, like, even if all the people of the Illuminati, like, died out, the fact that we know about it nowadays is someone could have just, like, started their own little mini Illuminati somewhere. Even if not with the same influence, but... I'm hop off. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Clover! I hope Splatoon was fun. I hope you enjoyed while you were here. Like, not even bigger shit. Just stealing candy from babies. Like, yeah. Treason. So, I mean, I could totally imagine, like, again, just a small group of, like, even just one small group of people out there that's like, this Illuminati shit sounds awesome. And now they call themselves the Illuminati and they do random shit, you know? It could, like, it's not the actual Illuminati, just someone taking the name for fun, you know? I don't think there's some Illuminati running the government or anything like that, but...
Iris is the messenger of the gods.
You've earned your namesake. Do you know a lot about mythology?
Huh?
You said that Iris is a goddess in Greek mythology.
Ooh, we're getting back into the mythology talk.
And 3 days ago, you were talking about Egyptian mythology.
Horus is the Egyptian god of the sky and sun. The right eye is the Eye of Ra, and that's the sun. The left eye is the Eye of Wadjet, and that one is the moon.
An Eye of Wadjet, we're missing our left eye. We're missing our left eye. Our eye is the Eye of Wadjet because Iba is ran by the Wadjet system. It's all connected. There's no other cult all over America preying on vulnerable people. Oh yeah. Even if there's not like an actual like Illuminati, there are a lot of cults. Which is like sad. Oh my god, I don't know if anybody in chat watches Anthpo. If Chinese are Irish. That'd be huge. I don't know if anyone in chat watches Anthpo. I literally watched a video about that the other day. Not like it was actually like not like a video about it specifically, but like a YouTuber talking about like cults and online games. And they brought up the Minecraft mod and they played it. But Anthpo did a video like a while ago where he like with his like friends, they snuck into a cult and it was crazy. Like it's really sad, like knowing the cult exists and how they are able to just grab vulnerable people. The triangle and the money has to be some sort of secret organization controlling the world. For some reason, pretty obvious hints. Yeah, they're so secret that everyone has conspiracy theories about them because they're so secret. No, it's honest. It's sad. And it's really scary. Versus left eye is the Eye of Wadjet. Does it have any relationship with the Wadjet system?
Oh, mythology? I actually don't know that much. Uncle taught me everything. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone. I used to call him Uncle.
Oh yeah, the criminal that her mom was dating.
Oh yeah, didn't he come up with A-set too?
The Minecraft one is so nuts. What is with the forced transitioning? I know, it's so crazy. Like, it's so strange. And again, it's like you kind of like get into that mindset of like, who could even fall for this? Like, because like you just don't see yourself ever falling for it. But it's like, again, it's like people are just so vulnerable to things that, like, I don't know, it's so crazy. And like, again, sad and like scary.
Yeah, that's right. That name is rooted in Egyptian mythology too.
How'd you get so fast?
I told you yesterday. I love moving around, and I especially love dancing. But about 3 months ago, Mr. Ogira told me something. He said that I can't dance.
Kill him. Sorry, that's mean.
Why?
I don't know. He said something about being over-reliant on dancing and neglecting my singing. You should stop dancing for now and practice singing.
Okay, to be fair, that's like... He runs a talent agency. I think that's actually fair thing to tell someone that works for your talent agency. Actually, like... Okay, Footloose. I'll say, like... Like, I don't know. The more or less fair. Maybe you could have been kinder about it, but...
But during your live stream...
She was dancing.
Because I was sad. After I stopped dancing, I lost so many fans. They said terrible things to me, like that I'm worthless if I can't dance.
Jesus. People really care that much?
All I have is dancing. Just dancing.
About A-set.
Horus's mom is named Isis, but in ancient Egyptian, it's pronounced closer to Iset or Aset.
Ah.
How do I explain this? Horus's father's name is Osiris, and his mom's name is Isis, so Osiris is Isis's husband. Osiris was assassinated by his brother Set. After Set killed Osiris, he tore his body to pieces and threw it into the river. Isis was devastated. I can't believe I'm a widow at my age. But she didn't let it break her, because she had the power of life and death. All right, fine. If that's how it's gonna be, I'll just revive my husband. With a group of her friends, she gathered up Osiris's body and started the resurrection ritual.
I'm gonna talk about the golden penis? Hello?
Live! Shkur!
I don't know anything about Egyptian mythology, so...
And so, Osiris was revived! Well, technically he wasn't all there, so he wasn't in one piece. But anyway, Isis was the goddess of life, death, and fertility. She was worshipped by all the land.
That's why the mummification process... Oh, that's interesting, actually. One Piece. The Rhythm Illuminati, the Bavarian Illuminati, was a secret enlightenment group. Oh my god. So they wanted things like freedom of speech, secularisms, I don't know what that is. At least some form of democracy. Liberals in Germany forced all sorts of groups, and Illuminati was a notable one of many. Many of them never amounted to much, and the last few were killed following the failed revolution of 1948. Where the middle classes side with the lower nobles, the Junkers, Prussia became the dominant power in the area. Ah. One Piece was his cock, so they made a golden cock as a replacement. He's missing an eye in his junk, if I'm not mistaken. Well, you know what? Yeah, good for him. Good for him. Guys, what does this mean for Dante? We know that Dante's missing an eye. What else is he missing? But interesting, okay. Hold on to your dig, Dante. That's just how to get to the Nile, and try to find each and every single bit. Yeah.
I think I get the picture, but what does that have to do with your own name?
There's a theory that the Greek goddess Iris is really based on the Egyptian goddess Isis.
So Isis and Iris are connected.
Yeah.
And Isis sounded like Aset in ancient Egyptian, which is where your stage name comes from.
That's right. But remember, I didn't come up with the name.
Her uncle.
No balls. Right, but I have watched it.
Horus's arch enemy was Set, his uncle.
His uncle?
I told you earlier. Horus's father was Osiris, who was assassinated by his younger brother Set.
Right, I see.
Not only was he killed, he was shredded to pieces. So obviously Horus was pissed. Drats! I'll never forgive you, Uncle Set.
What is she doing?
On the other hand, Set didn't like having Horus around. Ugh, he's so annoying.
This is a great way to learn about Egyptian mythology.
Osiris said that I was supposed to be king. But now everyone's like, oh, Horus should be king. Are these idiots serious? Horus would be an awful king. Time to go to war! And so, a bloody war broke out. Just like that. And the winner was decided by a deadly game.
What kind of game?
They would disguise themselves as hippos, ford the river, and whoever gets to the other side first would win.
Interesting.
That's what they decided.
How oddly specific.
So, for 80 years they fought. It was bloody and horrible. In the end, Horus won. Horus used a spear to cut off Set's foot and wee-wee.
Wee-wee?
I believe she is referring to a male... Wait, why are you asking me?
Let Iba say penis.
But Horace didn't come out of this unscathed. During the battle, Horace lost his left eyeball to Set. It's said that the left eye survived and traveled all over Egypt, gaining wisdom and experience.
Cock laws. With that, there's so many gods that overlap in cultures and like inherited from others. Oh, that's really cool though. It's late over here, so I'm heading to bed. Hope stream goes well and hope you and Clover get those artist alley spots. Thank you, Cactus. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Go catch some nice Z's. Genitalia. Wise eye. Yes, yes. 2 ad breaks in a row is insane. That's evil.
Horace had no idea that his left eye was wandering around on its own. What? Where did my eye go? Horace was totally bummed out.
Well, 2 ads, 2 breaks. I mean...
He went to see the god of wisdom, the moon, and time, Thoth. Damn, Sid did that? That's brutal, dude. All right, I'll use my moon power to heal you up. Yay, thank you, Mr. Thoth. Okay, here it goes. Moon healing power! Ring, ring, ring! Thoth cast his spell and Horace's eye came zooming in!
This is awesome.
Zoom, click! Horace got his eye back. And from that day forward, his left eye had the power of the moon in it. It became the symbol of knowledge and healing, and revered as a sacred icon.
Yeah, Thoth my goat. Shout out. This kind of describes Thoth like a magical girl. But you can do that again. I'm bombing Twitch HQ in Minecraft. You gotta build the Twitch HQ in Minecraft and blow it up with TNT.
So that's the Eye of Wadjet?
Right.
And it became the Eye of Providence.
Yes.
And do you think that's why we call it the Wadjet system?
Probably, yeah.
Ooh. In the end, we didn't find any new information on Renju, but I'm not too upset. This is what a criminal investigation is about. You don't always find what you're really looking for.
Let's get going, Iris.
Mooncots and their healing abilities, mwah mwah. Huge.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Okay, it stopped beeping. I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee real quick. BRB! I'm back. We still have the files for the starting soon screen. You can remove your character from the screen as a BRB screen or an ending stream screen. I cannot read. I totally could. I do actually still have the files for it. That'd be cute. I think I actually did think about doing that when I first started my starting soon screen, but then I got lazy and just never did it. But I totally could do that. That'd be cute. That'd be cute. There we go. I still need to draw like a little like PNG tuber or something. Keep telling myself to. I just keep not doing it. Just something little cute on the side of the screen. Let's talk to the politician guy I also hate.
There's no one in the garden.
So must be inside.
Wait. I have detected a living organism in the garden. You should look around.
Interesting. Pond. Nobody's around. Island.
Small island is Kojima in Japanese.
The director Kojima? He's here? It honestly wouldn't be that weird for him. But he's not there.
Hideo Kojima! Garden Stone. Where's life signal coming from? Also, having some origins with Egypt in the grand sense is more biblical in origin. It's supposed to Hideo Kojima, my god, my slave, my baby girl. It's supposed to be the all-seeing eye of God, with it being a triangle that represents the Trinity. The idea that the three great beings, God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit. The rest of the pyramid is supposed to represent the unfinished nature of the American project and how more work must be done to build it to the best can be. Interesting. I'm definitely learning a lot of things that I just like generally just did not know. Garden Stone. Giant green blob. If four connect, they disappear. Oh, never mind. That's a plant. It's a plant. Also, at the time of the end stream, or heck, before the Minecraft Diaries, if you still up to that, I got a couple mythology videos on the funky Egypt guys. Yeah, I'm still down for MCD. I'm down for either right at the end of stream or right before that as well. Maybe if we convince, Rat and Robin to join in, maybe they'll be interested in that as well. Like those message, lost balls you see in water. I was like trying to think like, wait, what are you trying to say there?
It's a garden lantern. I said garden lantern, not hardened lanyard.
Thanks, Saiba?
I'm aware of that.
Autocorrect, literally killing ya. Tree. Tsushima residence.
No one is inside.
Not a blob. Okay. Do you see anybody? Just looking around. No one is inside then. Garden lantern, no one here. I just meant to look at everything? Small island in the pond, but it's not Kojima. Oh, literally over there. Oh, and that's, oh my god, I'm forgetting her name. The mom.
That's so. Next to him is Hitomi?
It looks that way.
Hitomi. I was like, it starts with an H, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Why? What's Hitomi doing with So?
Date? What's wrong?
Iris hasn't noticed them yet. I decided to ask her about them.
You said you don't know So Sejima, right?
Right, I don't.
What about your mom? Does she know So?
I don't know. I don't think she does.
Do you ever talk politics at home? Anything like that?
Not particularly. Why are you asking me this?
It was at that moment. Two bodyguards dressed in black came running out of the mansion. They had panicked looks on their faces.
We told you you can't come in here! You can't do what you want just because you're a cop.
Cut out a bit. The Trinity is the idea that all those three beings are separate but equal in power. It's a big thing in Christianity that almost all churches follow, because super early on some Christian sects do not follow the Trinity. Ah. I mean, always heard about like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I obviously am just not religious in any sense, so I don't know a lot of specifics, of course.
You're trespassing. That's a crime, you know. Get lost.
Okay, bitches. No use pushing it. If they called HQ, we would get arrested for sure. And what would happen to Iris? Who would protect her? NICE is a huge organization. They have people everywhere. I can't risk being caught. Then I wouldn't be able to save Iris.
Fine. Let's go, Iris.
It can be me, Catholic filled. So I don't know when we're gonna get the lore of why Hitomi and So know each other, but we got even more mysteries piling up. We're gonna go to Mama's place. Holy Trinity and Mother Mary's my go. Slay!
Where are we going next?
Marble and Golden Yokocho.
Wasn't that where we were attacked by Nice?
It'll be fine. I didn't tell anyone we were going there. They won't be waiting for us.
I'm gonna say something but I forgot. Oh yeah, when I was younger, I went to like church a couple times, as in Jesus Christ, Lumpy. I don't even know how you're getting that from Nice. Like yeah, 3 of the letters are the same, but I feel like the X is distinct enough. But that was usually when I like had like a sleepover at a friend's house, like on a Saturday, and then in the morning they like took me to church with them. Loki never paid attention, I can't lie. I don't remember anything. When I was like really, really young, we'd just go into like the kids' little play area that like the adults like, that like kids that were like too rowdy or like just too young to kind of understand something would just go into like a little play area where you can color and shit, and I would do that all the time. But then like one time I was really sad because I was like got so ready to go in the kids area and they were like, oh no, you're old enough to come sit with us now. And then I didn't know what was going on and I was like, I don't know what this is. It's cool, dude, that's what you need to know. I mean, I actually did take a class, like a Christianity class in my college, because my college requires a Christianity class and it requires a global religion. I don't remember what, like, global religion I'm looking into. I'm taking that class next semester. And so we did a little bit of, like, I did have to, like, study the Bible a little bit. Jesus, go Danny Phantom! A huge way to describe that. So it's like, I did have to do, like, a little bit of Bible study. I low-key, like, did not care, because honestly, the Bible is a boring-ass read, I can't lie. Some people enjoy it. I just got so bored. So I had to write a couple papers on it. So it's like, yeah, Jesus chill. We learned about, like, the history of, like, back then as well, not just the Bible itself. So they followed either the dialogy, the idea that only God and Jesus are separate and that Jesus could just go Danny Phantom and become the Holy Spirit. The main church didn't like because in that view, Jesus didn't die on the cross and just went ghost. That's such a funny way to describe it. I can't remember all of my essays that I had to write. I think I had to write 3 essays for that class, but I do remember one of them. I wrote an essay about like women in the Bible, which was, that was kind of a fun one to write.
Besides, they wouldn't ambush us in the same place twice.
But why Marble?
No reason. I just need to talk to Mama.
Hmm?
Oh, okay. Oh, they follow oneness, which views God as is the only one that existed, and Jesus and the Holy Spirit were just God pulling a prank and pretending to be different things for reasons. Wait, that one's kind of funny. I'm kicking those merchant dudes out of the church base. Hell yeah.
Sorry I couldn't come last night.
No, don't worry about it. It was better that you didn't.
Huh?
You didn't hear? There was a shootout right in front of the bar. They closed all of Golden Yokocho down.
He doesn't know it was us. This is being God pulling a prank.
They were saying something about hitmen suddenly pulling out guns and shooting. They were trying to kill a man and a woman. Wait a minute.
I was really about to be like, Mom's gonna be like, wait a minute.
Yep.
I told Mom about last night, about knives too. Oh. I was gonna say, there she is. Do you have anything to say? You didn't ask her if she wants a drink.
No, I'm okay.
Okay, she's chill about it. I was like, technically, I think 18 is, you're still considered like a minor in a sense of drinking in Japan. I don't know if it's 21 like in America, but I don't think it's 18 like some other places are. Should we ask?
Mama, what are you doing?
Just polishing the bonito.
It is not well known, but dried bonito is a fermented food. They are boiled and dried, which attracts a particular mold as it ages. It takes between 3 to 4 mold attraction sessions and results in high-quality bonito. Mama is cleaning off the mold right now.
Bonito lore. What do you think of Mama?
She's a delight.
No, aren't you nice? Are you looking for a job?
Iris is still in high school.
How about after you graduate? Starting rate is 6 million yen an hour.
Damn, give me that job.
Date, I need a body so I can work here immediately.
Exactly, Iba.
You won't get hired looking like that.
Think my side. Alright, introduce Iris.
Sorry for the late introduction. This is Iris.
Nice to meet you. I'm Aset. You bet.
Iba needs money. I mean, to be fair, in this situation, I feel like Iba would be giving the money to me, as in Date.
Oh, sorry. Have it. I meant Iris.
Oh my, you are so cute. Are you a virgin? You are, right?
Mama. Mama, I get where you work. That might be an acceptable thing to ask, but not in this situation.
Well, yeah.
What a coincidence. Me too.
Like, that's a good Iba line. It's actually a really funny Iba line. Like, no shit, Iba. Love you wanna, we said that Iris I'm gonna whoop your ass, literally. Means that Iba. In what form? Your human form or this one?
Oh, you don't say.
Iba wants the bag so bad, she literally give Iba a job away from Date. About the armed men.
I think they must be foreign mafia. Some kind of international organization. They would do anything for money.
Nyes must have hired them.
Interesting.
Sorry, honey, but I don't know a thing about that.
You're an informant. I'm sure you must know something.
I'm well versed in local information. I know all about Tokyo's underworld, but I can't say much about the rest of the world.
Okay. Ah, nice little yawn there.
Mama, I want to ask you something.
What is it?
Those gunmen were waiting for us. Did you tell anyone we were coming?
That's right. You did tell Mama that you were coming.
I mean, I guess the suspects still are, I guess, Boss? We mentioned that earlier. Mama, and then again, there's still that third mysterious person that Mama was gonna have us meet.
And that you were bringing Iris.
Well, I did tell one person.
Who?
The person I was gonna have you meet, of course.
The Church got together pretty quick and agreed to the Trinity, leading to pretty much being the only idea followed, okay, I'll assume that's what you meant, followed by Christians, as of this day. As oneness never got popular and theology was mainly based in the Middle East and North Africa, with the rise of, I've never heard this word in my life. Caliphates? Those odd sects were stamped out. Okay. It's interesting to learn about, honestly. Again, as someone who barely knows, like, anything about Christianity. Even the class I took, I've forgotten, like, most of the things I learned, but still interesting.
Same guy who gave Ren his watch.
What's his name?
Futa, I think.
Futa.
Futa Amanoma.
Futa Amanoma. Oh, shit. Apparently Date knows something. Apparently Aiba knows something.
What?
Oh, wait, I forgot that's his name. No way I was gonna remember that. Oh, shit. Oh god, Pewter.
That's... Pewter.
You think it seriously? Her name's Fuda. Which one's better, Fuda or Pewter? Hey, Pewter, come over here. Not Yowie, man.
There's no one here.
Hey, Yowie, man. We gotta talk.
Maybe he went home.
No, that can't be. Pewter is definitely around here somewhere.
Date, your intuition is correct. I am detecting a living organism nearby.
I knew it.
Right,
I know. This Pewter guy must be hiding between the binders.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, Iris. Yeah, let's say that.
What, is he made of paper? Of course he's not in there.
Of course Pewter is not there. Take this search more seriously.
Can I not just press on things and get the fluff text?
Is Pewter in here?
No, he's not.
Door to the sink room.
There's that bastard.
Fucking crammed in the damn locker. Oh shit, he's got the gun out.
Wait a minute! Okay, I'll tell you everything.
Ooh,
You told those men that Iris and I were going to Golden
ooh,
Yoga
he's in
Show,
trouble
didn't
and
you?
he knows it.
Yes, I did.
Yowie, man, why?
Renju hired them.
Oh shit. Okay, we're getting more info on Renju.
Renju did?
Which means Mr. Okiura is in with Nice.
Nice.
Don't play dumb. I know you're with them.
You really can't trust the gays. Maybe Cactus was right to be homophobic.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just helping Renju.
Did you help number 89 get away?
How much does she know?
Just answer the question.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was there.
Yes, I did.
See, I said when that happened that Pewter definitely could have helped. I mean, I didn't necessarily call that he was, like, helping. But I was like, dog, he had more than enough time to apprehend this guy before he took my gun.
It's been bothering me. How was number 89 able to escape from Metro so easily? And you were the one being held hostage. If you were helping him the whole time, it all makes sense.
Ooh. About Renju's watch.
Is it true that you were the one who gave Renju his watch?
Oh, he looks horrified.
Yes, that's true.
There's no need to ask anything else. Why did Pewter help Renju? His last answer was all I needed to hear. About 89's escape.
2 days ago, Renju escaped from the hospital. Renju asked me on the phone to report everything about Shoko's murder case. That's what he wanted. Yesterday, the boss told me that number 89 was coming. Then, Renju asked, "Is there any way we can let number 89 escape?" I was conflicted. I thought hard about it, but it was Renju asking. Someone I love.
Yowie! Yowie! It's real! It's real! No way!
And he sounded like he was on death's doorstep.
Yeah, you're right.
He was begging for help.
The gays are evil, yeah! No way!
I couldn't say no. With my intelligence, I was quickly able to come up with a plan. You know what the results were.
Oh my god, crazy lore drops right now, the Yowie!
The escape happened exactly how I described earlier.
This is the agenda they've been talking about. This is the gay agenda. Helping a man escape from prison.
Though, I wasn't being threatened with a gun.
You were acting, huh? Just pretending to be his hostage.
Yes,
Did number 89 know about the plan?
of course. We discussed it when we were alone in the interrogation room. Naturally, he agreed. I imagine he would have taken any possibility of escape. Even if we failed, he was already serving a life sentence.
Ooh. Why was Boss not present?
I may not look it, but I have connections high up at HQ. Friends from my college days. I asked one of them to call up the boss.
Okay. Why did Renju escape with 89?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's true. Please, believe me.
The fucking gun sound effect is so threatening.
Renju said that he needed him. That's all I know.
Where's Renju?
I see. So where is Renju?
Even if I knew, why would I tell you?
Because you don't want more holes in your body than you already have.
Crazy way to word that.
You can't.
Why not?
Date, I didn't tell you all this because you were threatening me. I genuinely wanted you to know. To understand the truth, Date.
What are you talking about?
There's a variable you haven't considered. I made Aiba.
Oh, now you're making me nervous.
And?
You don't get it?
Date, his hands!
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh!
Date!
Uh-oh, uh-oh!
Now, come with me.
Evil gay people! Evil gay people!
Damn it, Pewter!
Date, calm down or it
Shall
will
we
compromise your
betrayal?
ability to drive. If you crash, you will not be able to save Iris.
Where is she?
I don't know.
Oh, she has the GPS tracker.
So then where the hell am I going?
How would I know that? You acted on your own.
What about her phone's GPS?
I tried. It's been turned off.
Then
Yeah, the other GPS tracker.
Just an extra precaution.
Oh gosh, okay. Caliphate were basically empires founded by the sisters of the Prophet Muhammad. There were 4 almost universally recognized ones in the... Is it Sunni or Sunni Islam? With at their peak be... Oh gosh. So many words I don't know. I'm gonna feel so bad if I butcher them all. Umayyad? Caliphate controlled most of the Middle East, all of North Africa, and most of Spain. The death of the... Sunni, not Sunni? Okay. Also, Boo... You tend to have this problem a lot. Whenever I'm like... How do I pronounce a word? Sometimes you just type the word again. Like, I'm just assuming you mean Sunni, because that was the 2 options I gave. But sometimes you just type the word again, and I'm like, that doesn't help me. You gotta spell it out phonetically. Sometimes, if I ask how to say a word, and I say it wrong. Here you go. Okay. Sunni or Sunai. Okay. I didn't even think about it could be Sunai too. There's so many different ways to pronounce words, and it's even worse when I don't know the language, because like I don't know the rule. The Abbasid? The future caliphs are very much up to question in Islam until the position was eventually abolished by Turkey in 1921. Since then, there hasn't been a leader of the Sunni Islam, which is kind of crazy, as there's always been one, at least with a reasonable recognition since the death of the Prophet. Interesting. That's interesting. But my brain can't necessarily process it all, but it is interesting. Letters are dumb. It's even worse being a streamer, because it's like, I have to fuck up pronouncing things in real time. I don't get the honor of looking them up first before like recording like a script or something.
Put it somewhere they won't find it.
Iba, call Moma now.
On it.
Intense music.
Hey, Dante, what's up?
Explain the situation as fast as I could.
Tessa got kidnapped? Dante, you bastard!
It's not even our fault. It's just the most unfortunate guy was in charge of the kidnapping, the one that literally controls the thing connected to our brain.
I know. Yell at me later. Right now, I need you to tell me where she is.
God damn it!
After a short pause, Momo yelled out.
Goto! Ariake! Harbor Warehouse District!
What?
That's where the cold storage warehouse is.
Ooh.
That's where I saw Iris' dead body.
Hey, are you listening, asshole?
I've got it, thanks.
I'm on my way there too.
Ugh. Things are fucking getting intense. Oh Jesus, okay. There's guys with guns, which is awesome. Doesn't tell me I have to do like stealth shit or anything, because I hate stealth parts in games because they stress me out. Oh god. Something. Everything's just called something.
Those are the guys who attacked us at Golden Yokoncho.
The mercenaries.
How many?
I detect more than we can see. They are positioned all over the area, surrounding the warehouse. Each of them carries an assault rifle. Getting through will not be an easy task.
There's no sneaking around in this game, thank god. Okay, thank god. I hate stealth sections. My two least favorite thing in games are stealth sections and chase sequences because I get stressed.
Looks that way.
There are portable barricades set up in 2 areas in front of the warehouse.
Portable?
They can be moved and erected easily.
Portable barricades in 2 spots around the warehouse. Is there anything else I can pick up here? No. Armed men. Something over there. That's the car.
There is a black van parked at the end of the harbor.
Anyone inside?
There are 2 ways to find out. Walk over, knock on the window, and open the door. Or you can use the X-ray mode.
Awesome. There she is, yeah.
It's Iris.
Damn it. Is she okay?
Unknown, but at least we know she's alive.
I was gonna say, she's at least breathing and moving from what we can tell.
The issue now is reaching her.
Oh boy, oh god, okay.
Alright, let's do this!
He's ready.
Hold on. Are you dense? They're gonna blow your brains out.
They got guns?
Yeah, not just one or two. They all have assault rifles, and they're everywhere.
You can tell? Even in the dark?
Have you forgotten that I found out what was inside your safe?
Date is psychic. AKA, he has an AI in his brain, in his eye. I still love when he does a stupid little smirk.
I can see in the dark, and I have X-ray vision.
Oh, shit, you were serious?
I nodded and told him about the rest. The Iris is in the van at the end of the harbor. That there were 2 portable barricades on the way there. After I laid it out, I stared into his eyes.
We need a plan. Can you help me?
Yeah, sure I can. But I need to ask you a few things first.
Great way of laying this out for me. What do you want to ask? 1.
The jackoff who took Tessa. Pewter, right? What's his deal?
I think Renju asked him to do all of this.
Because he's gay.
Renju?
I told Mom about Renju and Peter's relationship.
Oh, that's right. Renju was looking for Tessa.
Don't call him that!
Not only that, in a parallel world, I found Iris's body at an Okiura fishery warehouse.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
What do you want to ask 2?
So these bad guys, why did they take Tessa?
The van's at the end of the row. Okiura fishery cold storage warehouse is right there.
There's Sunni, Shia, and Ibadi, is that how you would say it, I'm assuming? Islam. TLDR is that following the death of the Prophet, the people, close to them got together and chose his father-in-law. To be honest, I do not know how to pronounce that name. I'm assuming Abu is how you pronounce the first one, but I'm not sure about the second one. As its successor, since by his death, all of his sons were dead, with the only living kid being his 3rd daughter, but she was a yucky woman, so no. Yeah, we hate women.
You must be planning on taking her inside. Right now, they're probably getting it ready. They've got lookouts waiting outside.
And what do you want to ask 3?
Tessa's in the van down there, right?
Yeah.
In that case, why don't we go around the back?
Unfortunately, that is impossible. The warehouses are flush with the water. The only path to the van is down the front.
Hey, you could swim. Y'all know how to swim, right? Relate that information to Moma.
Shit. Guess it won't be that easy.
Misogyny strikes again. So much of history can be literally boiled down to, yeah, they hated women back then and it caused everything to go wrong. Look, isn't God a woman, honestly? Literally.
Moma has a hunting rifle.
Moma, that's not a toy, is it?
No fucking way. This is the real deal, baby.
And do you have a permit for that? I am a cop, you know.
Oh, come on. Don't throw the book at me now, Date.
That appears to be a military-grade all-terrain vehicle.
Moma, that vehicle.
That's one of ours.
Dude, are we just like, it would just fucking drive this through until we get to the van. Brilliant idea. You've seen God yourself, probably, but I don't care to assume. That's so funny.
I got it from the army. It's bulletproof, even the windows.
Yeah, let's get in, drive through.
I thought you were trying to run a non-violent gang.
Well, that's exactly why. We got rid of our offense, so we needed a little defense.
I suppose that makes sense, in a way.
Armored ATV, it's completely bulletproof. Get in the damn car!
So, what's the plan?
Well,
it's coming up with a plan. A car emerged from the darkness. Hello? He's so short. I just realized that he. Oh. Get the 12-year-old out of here!
Mizuki, Ota.
Get the 12-year-old out of here! Like, I get they want to help, but she's 12! Hello? Joyride, dude, Kesha, Joyride, actual banger. Actual banger. Come up, you dipshit. It's literally past their bedtime. Is that Oda's car? Does he have like a small little pink car?
What are you doing here?
What do you mean?
You contacted us.
Did we?
What?
I sent an IL message
Oh.
to both of them.
Aiba.
Why?
Dude.
Date, if something happens
I
to
get
Tessa,
they wanna
let
help.
me know, okay?
But we have a useless, parasocial, chronically online 24-year-old and a 12-year-old. I truly don't know how much they're gonna help, but maybe the narrative will give us something crazy for them to do.
I'll save you no matter what, Iris.
Promise me.
I promise.
A promise is an inviolable protocol. It must be followed.
Do you know what a white lie is?
No, I am an AI.
You always pull out that excuse when it's convenient.
Besides, Mizuki can be very helpful.
And Ota?
Perhaps he can be used as a shield.
Okay, based?
And that's cruel, even for me.
Date? Who are the kids?
Don't call me a kid.
You're 12! You're a baby!
Who's the old man?
I sighed and shook my head. I made the introductions quickly.
So your 6th grade roommate and a NEET who's trying to get his light novel published?
Yeah, pretty much.
What good are they?
You don't look very useful yourself, old man.
Yeah, you're all short and scrawny.
Says you!
Shut up, I'm not short. The Earth is just big.
He's got a base for that.
That argument is fallacious.
And you're short too!
No way. This isn't even my final form.
Dude, shut up. Why nobody give a fuck?
All my joints are folded up. I can get 3 times bigger than this.
Liar!
This went on for a bit. I finally got fed up and shouted at them.
Listen up, you idiots. You're here because you're all ACET fans.
Stupid ass fucking plot line. Sunni see that and think no problem. Shia Islam thinks it was a super big sin. And that the prophet should have been succeeded by the closest male blood relative. But she did have one male cousin alive who would later become a Caliph? I actually don't remember how I was saying that. Your body doesn't really care and doesn't think there should even really be a Caliphate. Okay.
Water.
Wet, sweat, ACET!
Fears.
Upset. Regret. ASAP.
Gambling!
Roulette, bed, ASET.
This fucking game, man.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh why those guys over there
All right,
can't hear us.
Let's work together and get our Tessa back!
Yeah! This is our time to unite. Let's show them what we're made of.
She's fucking dead. Like the only one I have any trust in for being capable is Date.
Yeah! Shoulder to shoulder, heart to heart, we stand. Show no mercy, for you shall receive none.
Yeah!
It seems they've already become good friends. Iris has extraordinary power.
Good. It's working.
I explained the situation to Mizuki and Ota.
Here's the plan. Ota, can you drive that vehicle? It's bulletproof, so don't worry, they can't shoot you.
Yes, sir.
Moma, I need your trigger finger. Get on the back with me and shoot any gunman you can see.
Oh shit, okay. Wait, that sounds fun.
You got it!
And Mizuki, you're our secret weapon. If it all goes south, we're gonna need your powers.
Leave it to me.
I don't know what her powers are, but I forgot this. Like, oh, wait, where did you come from? Suddenly there's a cat behind me. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I forgot that she also was just like fucking lifting weights the other day.
Hey, Dante, what are you gonna have her do?
She might not look it, but she's something else. They won't take her down without a fight.
You sure about this?
Yup. You should worry more about yourself, Moma.
Get his ass.
So, now you know your jobs. This is how we get through. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but our objective is to reach the end of the harbor. We need to rescue Iris from that van and then get the hell out of here. Any questions?
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, let's lock and load.
We're coming for you, Tessa!
On 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
So Operation Iris Rescue began. Do I get to shoot people? At least put her in the car. Hello? Put her in the back seat where the fucking bulletproof windows are.
Hey, look! Is that a tank?
All right, let's do this.
Okay, these guys are stupid.
Kill him!
Damn, there's too many of them.
I don't think my rifle can handle this many.
I have to think of something.
Oh, he's plotting. Yeah, literally just run him over. Oh, we plotting.
Date, I have a plan.
Is it a good plan?
There has a new VTuber model. Oh, cute. I'm interested to see what it looks like. Mazel tov. Sunni Islam is the overwhelming majority. Like 80% of all Muslims are Sunni. Shia Islam is a majority in Iran, with a larger majority in Iraq and prominent ones in the Levant. I don't know if that's in Yemen. Bodies majority in Oman and super small minorities in North Africa. She has like 70% and bodies like 2, and the 1 is everything else. Ah, interesting.
Just listen. You still have that pornographic magazine, right?
Tate.
Don't act innocent. Last night you went back to Golden Yokocho. You found one of those magazines and hid it in your clothes.
Yeah, good for you, I guess, Date. Good for you.
How'd you know?
I'm your left eye, Date. Of course I would know.
Levon. Oh, okay, thank you.
In any case, throw it at the drum.
No.
Wait, you said that. No.
Why not?
This is a collector's item. It's SSR. I can't just throw it away.
So what is more important to you, Iris or Eros?
Arrow. Iris.
Good.
I was about to kill him.
Hurry, they're closing in.
Wait, can't we?
He just had it with him. Oh shit. The slow-mo is crazy here. Oh shit. Oh my god. I didn't realize I was gonna have to quick time event buttons.
Take this!
Sounds so bad. I'm sad about it.
Could it be? The legendary? Oh, this is amazing. No one back home will believe me.
Stupid ass game.
Date, now! Shoot the drum!
Date, you're pathetic. Pathetic man.
Now's no time for crying. The drum contains flammable liquids. Do you understand?
Fine, I got it.
Troll. we go. Yeah! Oh my god, they went flying!
On it.
I was like, why are you so slow? Dude, you can literally just ram through that barricade. I don't know why these guys are being so kind about it. Fucking lighting.
Still more of them. And no more oil drums to blow up.
I'm at my limit here.
Wait. Iba, any ideas?
Ooh, the crane. Yo, Tota. The Levant is basically the area of the Middle East, sandwiched between Turkey and Egypt, so Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Palestine, and Jordan. Okay. Also a bit of land of Turkey, a bit of land Turkey
Dante,
took from the French,
last
which
night,
them themselves.
You picked up something else, didn't you?
What else did you pick up, Dante? Which themselves took from the Syrians. Okay.
I told you, don't act innocent.
Dante! Oh, I hate him.
I'm talking about the panties and bra you shot down in Golden Yokocho.
Fucking stole them from a woman.
I needed it as evidence.
Enough with your pathetic excuses. Just aim under
Is
the
he just
container.
carrying around all of these with him at the exact moment? What is wrong with you, Dante?
No.
Why like a fucking kid?
Damn it, Dante!
I was gonna give this to Reika as a gift.
Someone else's underwear?
Wine and underwear are best when aged.
Oh, you're insane, Dante.
That's a famous saying in France.
That is not true.
Dante, what are you doing?
Iris is in trouble.
This dumbass man. This dumbass man. I need him
Dante!
dead.
Okay. I just gotta throw it, right?
I hate him.
Goodbye!
What the hell? This must be a gift from heaven. So wet as it gets.
You.
Shameless. Absolutely shameless.
This fucking game.
Good. That went well. Now, if we can cause that container above them to fall.
I see it. I could shoot the cable.
Can you make the shot?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Let's go, Dante.
Oh shit, move!
They just all jump into the water.
Let's go.
Roger.
Okay, what other item do you have on you, Dante? His name is Dante, not Roger. Yeah, what an idiot.
The last one.
Once we get through here, then.
What's the plan? Fine then. My turn.
Oh god.
Wait.
Hello?
Mizuki!
Hello?
Oh, that idiot!
Is a 12-year-old about to beat these guys' ass? I don't know why she's running out to the damn... They literally have assault rifles, girl.
Dante, Mizuki can't do this alone.
I know. Moma, cover me. Hey, wait up!
Oh shit, okay. Okay, I was like, that's stressing me. It's like, how much do I have to press it? How much do I have to press it? Get the rest, Dante! Okay, apparently... realistically, she definitely would have been hit with like at least one bullet at this point, but you know, apparently the 12-year-old is fucking strong as hell. Yo, fuck it up, Mizuki, okay?
Don't test me, motherfucker!
Okay, realistically, there's no way she would have... You weren't doing anything. Get out of here, you loser. Realistically, there's no way she wouldn't have been hit by one of the bullets unless their aim is just that bad. But, you know...
Mizuki!
Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, people!
Thank you.
My goddess, your chariot has arrived.
Cringe!
Dante!
Jesus, I thought he was gonna hit them.
Ota, mission complete.
All right, got it.
Oh, hi, Peter. I cleared the event with no misses, because I'm just that good. It's okay, literally, you know, some of the pacing is odd. I think it's just in the style of game. They don't really know how to do the action sequences all that well, but still having fun. Can bro kiss a man already? After that, we split up and booked it. Momo got behind the wheel of his vehicle, Oda took the van, and I got into my own car. Mizuki went with Oda, and Iris came with me. We drove off as fast as we could in different directions. Rain poured down endlessly. The neon lights of the city blurred faintly through the fine drops of rain. Alright, since we're getting close to the night, I'm gonna try to finish this day in game, and then maybe stop there. So finish up with this scene. I would assume is the last one of the day, technically.
Moma and Mizuki contacted us. They're all safe.
Yay! Breathe a long sigh of relief. I don't think there's any new little dialogue that we'd get. Looking around. You okay?
Yeah, I'm a lot better actually. Sorry, by the way, for everything.
During her escape, Iris got motion sickness. I decided to pull over at Ikume's shrine so she could rest.
Oh, and thank you. I never thanked you for saving me.
You should be thanking those three. Some bodyguard I am. I put you in danger.
That's not true. If it wasn't for you, I would have... Anyway, there's nothing else to say, but thank you.
Did Peter say anything?
Nothing in particular. I didn't talk to him at all in the car.
What about the group of gangsters?
They were all speaking different languages, so I didn't understand anything.
About the winter iris.
Looking at the iris again?
Oh, yeah. I can't see it well in the rain.
You must really like that flower.
Of course, we share the same name.
Iris, the rainbow goddess.
Yeah, that's what Uncle taught me.
The uncle again.
Perhaps it is not the flower itself that Iris likes.
Oh, she misses him. Listen to her story.
Do you think the fruit of immortality really exists?
Apparently that's the story, okay.
Legend about the shrine?
Yeah.
I told you yesterday, I don't believe in that stuff.
I see.
But you do believe in parallel worlds and secret societies.
Because I experienced that in Iris' Somnium.
This could be a negative side effect of the sync.
They give me mythology videos listed up or so we watched it along with MCD. How long are they? Oh, I pressed off. Depending how long they are, I'll decide.
It is possible that you've been emotionally compromised by Iris's morbid inner consciousness.
MCD is nuts. Got him.
Emotionally?
Well, there is no point in discussing this now.
The Minecraft got to us. Oh, Uncle.
I used to love Uncle. Not like romantically. I was 12 at the time, and Uncle was already in a relationship.
Why do we need to specify this?
You mean with your mom?
Oh, you knew about that?
I've heard a lot. Like the Okonomiyaki incident?
Yeah, the picture I drew.
Right.
We were always like that. We always acted silly and played around and stuff. I remember that in 6th grade, Uncle and I used to play hand games.
Like what?
Like Ratty Cakes.
Oh yes, the hit game, Ratty Cakes.
It's like patty cakes
Oh.
mixed with rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, I was like, I thought they were like trying to like not to say the word patty cakes. Apparently, okay, it's like a unique thing to this game.
Ratty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can.
Oh, so we did see.
Pat it, poke it, fill it with fruit.
I think we did.
Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I was gonna say we saw this flashback before,
I win! Yay!
and we were like, "That's not patty cakes." And we were like, "Oh, okay, that's not patty cakes." It turns out it literally isn't patty cakes. 5, 3, and 8. Oh, all short enough. Oh yeah, I can watch those on stream. If it was gonna be like, I don't know, like a 20-minute video, then I would have been like, eh. But yeah, no, those are actually pretty short. Yeah, we can check those out. What was Uncle's real name?
I don't know.
That's a... Okay.
I only called him Uncle. Mama called him Falco.
Rose in fucking disbelief.
Falco?
Wait, oh shit!
Isn't it a funny name?
I was like literally sitting there like, wait, we've heard about Falco at some point in the lore. I was like, wait, but who was it? And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Sort of weird for a Japanese man. Oh, maybe he wasn't Japanese. I never found out where he was from.
Uh-oh.
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime.
It appears that Hitomi and the assassin number 89 were dating.
The Supreme 101, that's a compilation of underworld myths, and one of those is Egyptian, so eh. Ah. All I know about underworld myths is Hades.
What?
Now you have to take the penalty. Up, up, side to side, up, down, pinch.
Oh, she was so cute when she was such a little baby.
And number 89 is with Renju now. What the hell is going on here?
Ooh, lore.
I didn't keep my promise.
Something pomegranate.
Promise?
Did you forget? I told you that I would tell you who my late night visitor was if you went on a date with me.
Oh, right.
And we went on a date, so guess I'll tell you now. Sunday at 2 a.m., I was visited by...
Ooh.
Renju Okiura.
It was Renju. I think that's what my guess was.
What?
Spit it out. Holy moly. Something mom, something depression, something winter.
He seemed really sick.
The blonde.
Probably because of his injury. At the time I had no idea what had happened to him. He was sweating buckets and he came up to me with this begging look in his eyes. He said, "Come with me." He seemed really desperate. I couldn't say no, so I got into his rental car. We went somewhere, I don't know where, some deserted building.
Oh boy.
Mr. Okiura got out of the car, then grabbed my hand. He tried to pull me inside. I got scared. I pulled my hand away and ran.
So originally that, I guess, would have been the warehouse we found her in. Why didn't you tell me this?
Mr. Okiura has done so much for me. He took care of me as a kid. He helped me at Lemniscate. I wanted to trust him. No matter what happens, I can't think of him as a bad person. I mean, he never did anything bad to me. He came to my house at 2 in the morning and tried to take me to an abandoned building, but you never know. Maybe he wanted to show me some flowers, or something that he found.
Girl.
Or it was like a prank he was filming for the internet, or something. And that's what I thought at the time. That's what I kept telling myself. But after hearing everything you've told me, I can't see Mr. Okiura the same way. Maybe he's a part of NICE. Maybe he's trying to...
What did you do after you ran away?
Well, I didn't go home. I thought he might come back. I just walked around and went into a bunch of stores, restaurants, coffee shops, net cafes. I was afraid that he would try to call me, so I turned off my phone too. And then at night, around 7 I think, I turned on my phone and got a Nile message from Mizuki. I wanted to stay at your place. I met up with her and took her home. I thought having her around would comfort me. I don't know.
Where did he take you exactly?
Iris, I need you to tell me one thing. Where did Renju take you? Where did he take you exactly?
It's been closed for 8 years. The chemical plant in the Kawasaki district.
Okay, new area drop? Okay. I'm gonna put the vid linked in the general 2 chat. Sounds good, sounds good. Music is so tense. What happened to Renju?
I don't know. I haven't seen him or spoken to him since.
Okay. We do got a new area, but I think I'll leave... I'll still leave that for next time. Can I save it? Can explore the new area next Somnium file stream. Headphones like a waterproof? I mean, I guess. They're somehow surviving. I mean, they're not really headphones, are they? They're not covering her ears. They're just kind of... an odd accessory? I don't know. I don't know what you would call those. I guess headband, but it's like, I don't know. It's a weird looking headband. Oh, did we get any new... this hasn't updated yet. Quite yet. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 names not in here. One that it's like right over here along with important people, so I have no idea what this one's gonna end up being. Alright, I don't even have Discord open right now, hold on. Let me open Discord so I get the link so we can look at that real quick. We're ending, yes, the sweet release of slumber. You're free, Lumpy, you're free. I'm gonna look at a quick video that Kai sent about, like, little mythology things, but no requirement to stay here for that. If you're sleepy, go get some honk shoe. Reality's an illusion of the universe is hologram by gold. Bye! Fearless Cypher. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to open Discord. It's taking me a little bit because my computer hates me. That was crazy. Yeah, welcome to Somnium Files. That game is really like, I feel like I go through so many emotions while playing that game. Some good, some not good at all. I go back and forth being between like I love Date and I literally hate Date. Oh yeah, guys. I'm healing just a little bit. I did download an app to help me limit my screen time on TikTok and Twitter. I did get an app because yeah, I need it. I really needed it. 'Cause even now I realize how much of a habit of when I have my phone, I just instinctively go to either or. So now I have it. It limits my screen time, but also like I have it so I have to wait 10 seconds for the app to even open anyways. So I can like stop myself. I'm like, I don't need to be on Twitter right now. But I installed it at like 4 a.m. and I was like, I'll do like, I don't know, like 2 hours. Because it was like the highest option that was like a custom option. And it immediately locked because I had already, at 4 a.m., hit the 2 hours on both Twitter and TikTok. Twitter's the bad place. It really is. TikTok, I'm less, like, always on it. Like, I'm definitely, like, on TikTok a lot, because, like, I don't know, it's a lot more fun for me to scroll TikTok than it is Twitter. As in, I don't know, my Twitter's been so much discourse about everything recently. I like Twitter because I love the fan art, and I like posting my own fan art, of course. But, like, recently, my algorithm is just fucked up that my timeline is just discourse after discourse, and I'm like, get me off. I'm working the free myself. But yeah, I did check my screen time, but you can see all activities. And right now my my screen time is at 12 hours for Twitter, and I'm like, dude, get me off. Well, see, I did tweets about like the oh, sorry, I like hit my phone on my desk. I did like I did my own little Discord tweets about like discourse tweets about like look what it does, people. Yeah. It's the imposter syndrome. It's the imposter syndrome. And, like, yeah, just like the dungeon. I think I did a tweet about the most recent dungeon meshy discourse, but not even just that. I'm not even talking about just purely fandom discourse. I'm talking like discourse about like everything, and it was getting so annoying. Cause I like scrolling social media when I get to see things I like fan art. But like literally, I don't think I've seen a single fan art on my timeline in like days. It was so sad. And I was like, that's why I was like, I give up. Get me an app to limit my screen time. I need it for like my sanity. Alright, finally got Discord up. So long. There we go. There's my tab. Throw that over. Get this link. I'm a streamer. Yeah, TikTok's more fun because I see a lot more silly things on TikTok, but 5 bits in total? Okay. Play. Going in order of how you sent them. I'm going to just chatting for right now just to be safe. I'm not logging the little mythology videos before I end stream. :3. Yeah. That's why okay, I'm just saying that's why I hate like discourse about like when people when people on Twitter talk about how bad TikTok is, and when people on TikTok talk about how bad Twitter is, I'm like, guys, you are literally both like two sides of the same coin. There's literally no point on doing like morality debates about social media sites because all the same people are on them. It just depends on your algorithm. Because people will post the most cringe TikToks you've ever seen on Twitter and be like, TikTok is horrible, I hate TikTok. But then you can do the same thing where I've seen the most horrible tweets on TikTok and on Twitter, so it's like, you can have your reasons to hate TikTok, you can have your reasons to hate Twitter, like both are valid, social media is hell. But when you're like having a debate on which one is like better because one is so bad, that's when you've known you've lost. Like, let's say that Kui's a picky eater, you fool. She's like at me for real. Alright, where's my... There we go.
Alright everybody, listen up because today we're talking about the underworld. So the first question is, what is the underworld?
I also have a little Uncrustable that I'm going to snack on while I watch it.
I promise this gets smarter from here on out. Traditionally, it's a place where all the dead dudes hang out, and this concept is very old, which makes sense because it's answering a very old question. What happens when we die? Now, most cultures have their own flavor of the afterlife. Eternal rewards of various kinds, an extension of living existence based on maintenance by still living relatives, etc. But despite this wild variation in tone, there's only one real reason the underworld ever appears as a major location in popular culture and mythology, and that's when someone goes down there to get someone back. Now, this is a story that plays out in tons of cultures all over the world with varying degrees of success for all parties involved. In general, it follows the formula of person A likes person B dies or otherwise ends up in the underworld, and person A scoots down there in order to rescue them. So today we're going to be looking at some of these stories and comparing how well it worked out for everybody.
Yeah, I'm
so
not
we'll
picky
start
on
off with a
art,
very
it's cute.
old myth, maybe 4,000 years old, about the Babylonian goddess Ishtar. Now, Ishtar is a 4-star badass, goddess of a variety of subjects, but most notably love, fertility, and war. So, long story short, she had this husband, Tammuz, and he ended up dead. She tried to have a rebound romance with Gilgamesh, but he rejected her. So Ishtar is feeling pretty down about everything and decides, screw it, she's heading to the underworld to hang out with her dead husband. So she basically busts her way into the afterlife, going through 7 gates, and at each gate, she has to give up a personal accoutrement in the form of her clothing. It's like strip dying, the ultimate party game, played with your friends. But when she gets there, she learns that she can't see her husband because the underworld is, you know, for dead people. You don't just get to hang out there and party it up like you do in, well, a lot of other mythologies. I guess the Babylonians were a little more depressed about the whole thing. So upon learning that she can't see her husband, Ishtar tries to leave. But lesson number 1 of the underworld is that it's a lot easier to get in than out. And even Ishtar can't just bash her way back to the land of the living. So Ereshkigal, the queen of the dead, thoroughly unhappy with Ishtar crashing her pad, unleashes 60 diseases on her and imprisons her in her palace. But wait, you might say, I thought she was gonna rescue her boyfriend. What about the formula? Well, joke's on you. This story doesn't quite follow the formula I established. I'm such a reliable narrator. No, see, now that Ishtar's gotten herself locked up in the underworld, she's the one who needs to be rescued. Girl power? So Ea, a big smart ocean god, sometimes known as Enki, catches wind of the fact that Ishtar's gotten herself stuck in the underworld, and as a result, because she's a goddess of fertility, nothing, fertile is happening on Earth. This is obviously bad. So he constructs this gender-ambiguous individual, Asu-Shunamir, to go down there and rescue her. So Asu-Shunamir pops down into the underworld and, after charming Ereshkigal with their ambiguously gendered wiles, asks her to show them some of the water of life, which she does. So Asu-Shunamir casually sprinkles some of that magic life water on Ishtar, who is immediately restored to full HP and starts sprinting for the exit. Unfortunately, Ereshkigal finds this highly offensive and curses Asu-Shunamir and everyone like them to live in the shadows and be outcast from society. So when they reach the surface and Ishtar learns about this curse, she's like, wow, that bites. I don't know. Have the gift of healing and prophecy, I guess? Does that help? Okay. So the lesson of this particular legend is, if you're gender non-binary, you're magic, Ishtar loves you, and even the Queen of Hell thinks you're hot.
Hell yeah.
Side note, is anyone else finding it a little sketchy that this 4,000-year-old legend has more queer representation than most modern television? So next up is a pretty well-known Egyptian myth. If you've ever studied Egyptian mythology, you already know this one. Now, Egyptian mythology is very convoluted, but this story is pretty simple by mythological standards. Also, bear in mind that this is only one version of this myth, and the timeline of events in the story is highly variable from version to version. So, sorry if you know a different one and think I'm wrong. Feel free to complain about it in the comments. So Osiris, right? He's the main god of the Egyptian pantheon, oldest son of the sky goddess Nut, and he's married to his sister Isis. Don't worry, that's fine. All the cool pharaohs do it. Similarly, Osiris's younger brother Set is married to their sister Nephthys. So Osiris rules Egypt as the first pharaoh, and is basically the best dude ever. But Set catches a big old case of the Claudiuses and decides to murder him and take his place as pharaoh. So Set hosts a big party for Osiris, and when everyone's good and drunk, he whips out a big fancy sarcophagus and says he'll give it to whoever fits inside it the best. Wow. Okay, sorry Osiris, but at this point you kinda deserve this.
It's actually
so
really
Osiris
funny.
gets sarcophagus to death, unsurprisingly, and tossed down the Nile, while Isis takes this as an omen of things to come and runs away with her infant son Horus so that neither of them get a similar treatment. So Isis starts trying to track down Osiris's corpse to give him a proper burial, but this proves unnecessarily complex because somewhere along the line, Set decided to tear Osiris's body into 14 pieces to make things even more difficult for everybody. So Isis and Nephthys, who's decided her husband's kind of an asshole, managed to reconstitute Osiris little by little, inventing the mummification process as they do. But, unfortunately, Osiris ends up missing a, very important piece. So Isis manages to make a temporary replacement, and as a result, Osiris is resurrected. Sort of. Unfortunately, although he's sort of alive, he's stuck being the lord of the underworld since he's still technically kinda dead. But it's still a pretty sweet gig, and the Egyptian underworld is basically like being alive anyway. And then later, Horus grows up to be a big old badass, and he and Set have an awesome fight and it kicks ass. Important organs are lost on all sides. So in Japanese mythology, Japan had two creator gods, Izanagi and Izanami. They married, created an island to live on, then started cranking out more gods.
Anyway.
So anyway, Izanagi and Izanami have a ton of kids, but unfortunately, one of the kids turns out to be a little too hot to handle. He really warms the heart, really lights up my life. He's positively radiant. Izanagi, I'm dying. What? But I'm just warming up. Izanagi? Wow, come on, where's the fire? So anyway, yeah, Izanami is horribly burned as a result of giving birth to Kagutsuchi, the fire god, and ends up dying. This understandably sucks, but Izanagi is a god and just goes down to Yomi, the underworld, to get her back. So he pops down to Yomi, and Izanami tells him she'll try and figure something out with the gods of Yomi, but he has to not look at her in the meantime, at least not until she figures something out. Izanagi's like, sorry, what's that? It's too dark in here, I can't hear a thing. And immediately busts out a torch, whereupon he sees that Izanami's all corpseified and gross. So Izanami's pissed he didn't listen to her and sends a bunch of monsters after him in retribution, whereupon he blocks the entrance to the underworld with a huge boulder and they break off their marriage. Till death do us part, am I right? Now, there are two traditional Greek myths about the underworld, and let's face it, you probably already know both of them. But whatever, let's talk about them anyway. Now, the first and better known one is the story of Hades and Persephone, and that one boils down to Hades is lonely and kidnaps Persephone to be his wife, Persephone's mom Demeter objects and refuses to let anything grow until she's returned, something something pomegranate, something something 6 months of winter. It's a little bit like the Osiris thing, in that Persephone becomes a goddess of the underworld because, by eating the food of the dead, she becomes something of the dead. She didn't actually die, but the concept is the same. Now, I really only like this story in its more modern interpretation, where Persephone had a modicum of agency in the story and actually likes Hades, willingly becoming the queen of the underworld rather than just being kidnapped and getting the munchies. But forget all that, because now that that's done, let's talk about Orpheus and Eurydice. So Orpheus is one of Apollo's kids, and he's a damn good musician, as you would expect of someone related to the god of music. In fact, he's the best musician in the world, and to top off this perfection, he's in love with this really cute girl named Eurydice, and they're about to get married. But unfortunately, shenanigans happen, and Eurydice ends up getting bitten by a snake and dying. So Orpheus is totally heartbroken and starts playing his little heart out, which has the result of bumming everyone else out too. So eventually Apollo's like, I can't take it anymore! These proxy fields are terrible! Son, I order you to go visit your dead girlfriend. Get some damn closure before you make all the rest of us suicidal. So Orpheus meanders sorrowfully down to the underworld and serenades Hades and Persephone with his lyre. And of course, his music is so beautiful that they're immediately moved to help him. Hades agrees to return Eurydice to life, but while Orpheus is leading her out of the underworld, he absolutely cannot look at her until they get to the surface. Otherwise, she'll have to go back, this time for good. It's kind of like the Izanami thing, actually. So Orpheus starts leading Eurydice out of the underworld, but he can't hear her footsteps and starts thinking that maybe Hades tricked him. So, like an idiot, he turns around and sees that, yep, guess what? His beloved Eurydice was behind him all along, and yep, he has officially ruined everything. So Orpheus is heartbroken again, and somehow ends up dead. But don't worry, the muses decide to hang on to his severed head so that he'll be able to sing forever. That's more f***ed up than I remember.
Like an idiot, he loved her. Literally, where's that one tweet being like, if you loved her, you would have turned around. Like, I did actually, with Clover, we did get to see Hades Town on Broadway, and I really liked it. It was a cool adaptation of the story. Also, Red One talking is Ace. Yay! Ace rep. I was gonna say, oh yeah. Okay, my problem is my brain is a little bit brain rotted right now, and I'm sitting here thinking like, Kai, you would like Omniscient Reader's viewpoint. Omniscient Reader's viewpoint deals a lot with mythology. Is PP on game theory? I don't know. Of course, a lot of mythology in, okay, you can, but also, Omniscient Reader's viewpoint is really long. It's a currently ongoing webtoon, but I read the light novel it's based off of, and that's like it's like 400, not 400, like 550 chapters. It's long, but it's so good. I know it's long, but it's so good. But it deals a lot with mythology, and not like very like speed read. Yes, not in like a very like has every single mythology you ever think of sense. A lot of it, of course, it's a Korean story, so it deals a lot with like Korean mythology and like Korean historical figures. Maybe some Japanese and Chinese, I don't actually know that well. Of course, the main ones are Christianity. We don't see Jesus himself, but there is Uriel and fuck, what's his name? Gabriel. They're women, and I ship them. They're in love. Is there Irish? Hold on. All mythology in omniscient reader's viewpoint. I know there's Greek. There's Egyptian. They have an entire arc inspired off of Journey to the West. That's just Olympus. Hold on. I don't remember there being a guy named that, no. Oh my god, why am I lagging so bad? Why am I lagging so bad? It's fucking Firefox. Hello? Help. Help. I don't want to be on Reddit. I don't want to be on Reddit. Ugh. Maybe this will help. I don't know how to explain. I'm not a Redditor. I was gonna say, oh yeah, Constellation in, oh yeah, there's Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong is literally, like, actually somewhat important to the plot of the story. Uriel is incredibly important. She's, like, my favorite character. Sun Wukong is actually pretty important. Hades is important. Persephone is important. Dionysus is not as important, but he does have a lot of lines. Achilles. Asmodeus. Asmodeus is really fucking funny. Because at some point he has like the body of like a 10-year-old girl. This is my favorite monkey. Maybe you'll recognize some names. I don't know all the names. There's Gabriel. All the fucking angels. Metatron. That's who I was thinking of. Fucking forgot Noah was there. Some of these people I just mentioned by name, not necessarily like so important. Anubis, Thor. Oh yeah, I forgot Thor was there for a second. Barbados. There's a lot, again, there's a lot of names. It's like you'll have to look at them and be like, oh yeah, I know that one. That's part of that one. Surya was important for a bit. Poseidon's a bitch. Oh yeah, and then like some of these, like how they don't have like things they're based off of. No Irish, but I should look into it. Okay, okay. There's Raw. There's a lot. Oh yeah, Loki turns Loki turns like one of the main characters into a woman for a bit. That's never brought up again. Odin, Apollo, Mithra, Abaddon. Yeah, as he does. Yeah. I don't even know how to explain the plot of Omniscient Reader's viewpoint. The basic bare bones plot, how it starts off, is I'll get the other videos up by the way. Is the main character, was like the only person who ever read this like web novel to the very end, and then once he finishes the web novel, it comes to life, and he uses his knowledge of all that he read to like survive the apocalypse, you know. But oh my god, there's just so much. There's so much. The world building's insane. And yeah, in real life, yeah. The world building is actually crazy. Dokcha means the world to me as a protagonist. He's an amazing protagonist. I personally prefer the light novel over the webtoon, only because I really like having Dokcha as a narrator. He's an amazing narrator. Adds so much to the story. As I like to call him, he's a reliable, unreliable narrator, is how I would describe him. Again, it has a lot to do with, like, mythology and stuff. There's these, oh god, it's so hard to explain, because there's these things called constellations, which means that, like, they're characters that have built up enough stories to become talked about and well known. If you get enough stories, you become a constellation. So of course, like, a lot of the constellations you see are like Uriel, who has all this past from the Bible. The Bible is technically fucking real. Yeah, no, it's so well done. Technically a spoiler, but I will say, we are also canon in the Orv universe. The fact that we are able to read Orv makes it so that we are actually canon to the universe, which I think is cool. This shit gets fucking meta, by the way. There's meta, there's paradoxes, it's so crazy, it's so cool. It's just, Orv is so good. It's so, I want to reread it, but it's 550 chapters long, but I want to reread it, but it's so good! There's an anime coming out at some point, but I just don't know how well the anime will do the story, but yeah.
There are basically 5 pieces of recognizable recurring imagery from ancient Egypt. The pyramids, the Sphinx, the Pharaoh's death mask, the Ankh, and the Eye of Ra. Only one of those feels like it really needs further explanation. The pyramids and the Sphinx are huge and rad, the death mask is glamorous and we found like a million of them, and the Ankh is a symbol of life and death that shows up near basically every god and pharaoh ever. But why is the Eye of Ra such a big deal? The sun disk of Ra shows up pretty frequently, and that makes sense because he's a sun god, but why his eye specifically? Well, turns out there's actually a myth about this. Crazy, right? See, back in the old days, the Egyptian gods were kinda, sort of mortal. Like, they were gods, but they had mortal forms, meaning they could age and theoretically die. And in these days, the sun god Ra was the big man in charge. But over the centuries, Ra started getting old. More specifically, he started going senile. He was still head god, but the mortal population stopped respecting him so much, mostly because he was acting, you know, senile. Osiris tries to help him, but Ra is the king god, and he kinda refuses to listen to anybody, and meanwhile, also forgets to tend the world he's supposed to be ruling. Humanity suffers and stops worshipping Ra as a result. Ra doesn't notice at first, but eventually he catches wind of the fact that he's lost the respect of humanity, mostly because as a result of the loss of his temples and his worship, he has lost most of his godly power. So he gets really pissy, but because he's, you know, powerless, he can't really do anything about it. So he goes to his dad, this primordial being named Nun that's basically the vastness of space, which, fun fact, the Egyptians thought of as a giant ocean. So he asks his father for advice on how to take revenge. Nun tells him to sit on his throne and take out his eye, so he does, and the eye immediately transforms into a terrifying lion goddess bent on ravaging humanity for the crime of disrespecting her dad. So Ra names her Sekhmet and sends her on her way to do the vengeance thing. So Sekhmet starts ripping humanity a collective new one, which kind of freaks out the other gods. So Osiris and friends go to Ra and ask him to make her stop. Ra feels kind of bad, so he asks Sekhmet to dial back the murder a little, and Sekhmet's like,
"Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know my illustrious father was such a giant baby,"
and continues murdering everybody. So Ra decides he has to put a stop to this, and assembles the surviving humans along with the other gods, and together they assemble a plan. So they make this potion that's basically 90% booze, 10% human blood, and leave it out for Sekhmet, who drinks all of it and then passes out. While she's asleep, Ra pulls out some of her godly essence and weaves it into a new goddess, either Bast or Hathor. Sources kind of vary on this one. So when Sekhmet wakes up, she's kind of different on account of missing a chunk of her essence, and she's still a terrifying war goddess, but she's kind of been mellowed into only fighting and killing for the sake of protecting stuff, rather than just raw funsies. Everyone has a laugh, and Ra decides it's probably time to retire from the mortal lifestyle, abandoning his quasi-mortality and retiring to his sunboat forever, subsequently paving the way for Osiris to take the throne, which, as we all know, worked out great.
She'll only come out at night, the lean and hungry time. Nothing is new, I've seen her here before.
At the end is 2 cat lady gods. Ra himself, his own continuing adventure after dropping his moral form. His journey through the sky and underworld is a surprisingly thrilling tale. It's very richly structured. For example, exactly 7 hours is when they fight the giant snake with another giant snake. It's totally possible that there's additional symbolism surrounding the Eye of Ra, which I'm familiar with, but as far as I know, this is the big one. So it's been an overwhelmingly sarcastic production. So this is the guitar covers for all the credits. It's great. That's cute. That's cute. Very impressive, honestly. Miscellaneous Myth, The Journey of Ra. Also, I was gonna share, I think I've shared it before, but this is, Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, Sun Wukong. This is, like, the official art done for the novel, and then this is him in the webtoon. Hello, silly one! He is blonde. He is a blonde boy. This is his stick. I don't know. I think we might have heard about it. I don't remember. There's fan art with it. At least. I'm dying from the heat. I hope you survive. I do hope you survive. I like this. This is the most important constellations in Orv. That's Uriel. Some people call these two the blonde duo. It's really funny. It's Uriel, the Wukong, fucking emo dragon kid. Abysmal dragon. I don't remember his name at the top of my head. It's been a while. And then mysterious man who's a giant spoiler to explain anything about him. Can't remember their constellation names at the top of my head. In Orv, Secretive Plotter. Literally right there in the title. Abyssal Black Flame Dragon is Secretive Plotter. Or have the circle on his head? Yes. It has plot importance at one point. Not involving him, but involving Dokcha. I mean, well, technically involving him, yeah, but also involving Dokcha. The Journey to the West arc in Orv is interesting to explain. Okay, I'm gonna a little bit of a spoiler on how it works. Okay, so the arc is them remaking Journey to the West, as in all the constellations that were involved in the original Journey to the West put on this competition, this fun little competition thing where people get to put on Journey to the West, but here's video great. Okay. But it doesn't have to be a one-to-one recreation. So like in the story, they are pretty much like you can recreate it however you want. And so the arc that we follow, it gets complicated towards the end because a whole bunch of Orv plot reasons. It's pretty much a Journey to the West, but Sun Wukong doesn't do anything. And everyone else does everything. I do not remember myself. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much an arc of Journey to the West fanfiction. Yeah, pretty much. I do not remember Silly One. I personally do not remember. The West arc. I don't know what this is like. Yeah, literally. Kim Dokcha must complete a Journey to the West recreation. There's a lot that goes into that arc. There's a lot that goes into it. Like, technically spoilers, but still, yeah. But most of the spoilers don't make sense if you haven't read Orv. There's so much shit that goes on here. Yeah. No, this literally doesn't make sense unless you read Orv. There's so many terms that don't make sense unless you read Orv. Okay. I once had a... Sorry, I'm obsessed. I like Orv a lot, as you can tell, but it's very complicated. I once did a, before I even finished reading it, I once did a, little, presentation night with friends where we got just rant about something we're hyperfixated on, and my presentation about Orv ended up being, an hour long. There's so much to explain about
The
it.
funny thing about mythology is that, by necessity, its stories exist exclusively in the past. A modern mythology for a living culture isn't called a mythology, it's called a religion or a tradition or a belief system. Mythologies are historical. Creation myths, for example, explicitly kick off how the world began, and most hero stories by necessity talk about how a hero lived and died in the past. Past tense myths are convenient for us because the mythos, to us, already exists in the past, so we can just think of their myths as having taken place in some faraway time and place. Some mythologies also have future myths, like Ragnarok, that are expected to take place in some nebulous future time frame. And those are fine too, because we can just think of them as happening eventually. But some mythologies confuse matters by having continuing or cyclic myths that don't end in the past but continue into the present. This makes things a little complicated, because the mythos is past tense, but the myth itself is present or future tense, so when exactly we're supposed to think about it happening gets a little confused. What do you do when a mythology has a concept of eternity that outlives the mythology itself? Aside from adapting it into nifty urban fantasy premises, of course. Now, for an example of a mythology with a concept of practical eternity, ancient Egypt actually had two of them, named Renpet and He, where Renpet was a female goddess of the yearly cycle, and He or Hauhet was an ambiguously gendered representation of infinity itself. Perhaps unsurprisingly, for a culture so strongly dependent on yearly cycles of river flooding, ancient Egypt had a lot of cyclic themes. But the most well-known one is probably the journey of Ra. Now, Ra is the ancient Egyptian sun god, or rather, a sun god, because there are kind of a lot of them. For a quick rundown of some of the other contenders for the title, Aten was the sun disk, whose worship outpaced Ra's under the rule of Akhenaten. Amun wasn't a sun god until he got fused with Ra into being Amun-Ra, and Horus was usually just a sky god, but on occasion would be fused with Ra too. Ancient Egypt really liked remixing their gods for some reason. But the main sun god, and the one that basically everyone except Akhenaten agreed was a sun god, was Ra. Now, we've talked about Ra once before, when he took out his eye to create the vengeful war goddess Sekhmet and subsequently retired to his bark forever. This myth could be considered the sequel to that little misadventure, as it outlines what exactly Ra does in that sun bark all day every day. Or rather, every night, because we know what he does during the day. He's busy being the sun, after all. So Ra's sun bark sails across the sky through a river that loops through the sky and underworld, the notion being that it's one of two rivers, the other one being the Nile. The points where the river intersects with the horizon are the mountains Baku in the east and Manu in the west. They also do double duty holding up the sky. Fun fact, the hieroglyph for horizon specifically refers to the parts of horizon that the sun passes through, the gates of Ra. Anyway, so in the course of a single day, Ra sails through 24 kingdoms, each one a different hour with different rules and rulers. During the day, Ra travels through the 12 kingdoms of the day, each of which he rules. It's pretty uneventful. But things start to get interesting as Ra approaches Manu and the first of the gates of night. The sacred apes that live on Manu go nuts and mourn the death of Ra because, by the way, he's dead now. The bark passes through the gates as the sun sets, and that's where the fun begins. So the bark gets picked up by 12 goddesses of the night who start towing it along. Each night goddess is specifically equipped to handle the challenges of one of the 12 kingdoms of the night, and they're fairly important for reasons that will become clear at approximately 1 a.m. So the first kingdom of night is called the Watercourse of Ra, and not a whole lot happens here. It's kinda dark, but conveniently illuminated by a squad of fire-breathing snakes. The wolf-headed war god Upawat guides the boat, and Sa, the first night goddess, guards the boat from anything that might try and interfere. That takes Ra through the first hour of night and into the second, where the bark passes through a huge, spiky gate guarded by 3 huge poison-breathing snakes. This is where Sa taps out and the second goddess of night taps in, opening the gate and telling the snakes to chill out for a second by invoking their real names. This kingdom of night is called Ur-Nes, or more specifically Oranos, and it's actually kind of a party. This is the part of the underworld where dead kings live, along with the gods Bes, Nepra, and Tepuin, so things are pretty sweet here. What with all the snakes and spikes and such, it's basically the afterlife equivalent of a fancy suburban gated community. Another gate, another snake, another goddess, and it's on to the third kingdom of night, affectionately nicknamed the Watercourse of the Only God, because this is where Osiris lives. This is where Osiris does all the dead people judging stuff with the help of 4 of Horus's sons, each of whom is in charge of protecting a different set of organs. And if they look or sound familiar, it's because these are the dudes whose heads are on all those canopic jars. Symbolism. Moving on to the fourth kingdom of night, we've got Living One of Forms, which is also part of Osiris's domain, but beyond that it's pretty miserable. There's nothing around but a metric buttload of, take a guess, multi-headed snakes, and also the river disappears and turns into a ravine, charmingly called the Mouth of the Tomb. So in the absence of any water to sail through, the fourth night goddess transforms the bark into, no points for guessing on this one, a giant snake, yup, which carries them through the 4th hour of night. The 5th hour is just called Hidden, and it's at the bottom of the huge ravine from Kingdom 4. This kingdom is ruled by Seker, a mummified falcon god whose job it is to punish people by dunking them in a boiling lake. There's also a couple sphinxes, and you guessed it, more snakes. The far wall of the canyon is charmingly named the Realm of Night and Darkness, but despite the ominous title, something good actually lives there. Kepra, a little scarab beetle with a big job we'll talk about in more detail later. So Kepra buzzes in and lands on the still dead Ra, and the boat sails on. Kingdom number 6, the Abyss of Waters, is another Osiris place, this one in his his capacity as a fertility god. The river's back, the boat is a boat again, and shockingly, this part is actually devoid of snakes. Anyway, Hour 6 is also really mysterious. There's a bunch of unknown gods on the banks of the river, and there's a huge lion for some reason, and 3 shrines we're not supposed to know the purpose for, and it's just really arcane. Anyway, if you were disappointed by the lack of snakes in Hour 6, don't worry. Hour 7, the secret cavern, has snakes for days. This is where the ludicrously giant serpent Apophis lives, and Apophis is noteworthy because he makes it his personal life goal to eat Ra and consequently end the world. But luckily for everyone, the goddess Isis is ready on the bark with some nifty magic to summon a different giant snake named Mehen to fight Apophis. Selket and Horus dive off the boat to fight Apophis too.
Oh my
So
god.
he'll be sufficiently weakened that Isis's magic will be able to seal him away for another night. With that party over, it's on to Hour 8, the sarcophagus of the gods, where dead gods call out to Ra from the banks of the river. The boat is escorted by 4 rams, which apparently collectively represent Tatanen, a genderless primordial earth god. By the way, if you're noticing how many Egyptian gods are genderless, I don't actually know why this is, but among other things, a lot of gods, especially minor ones, explicitly have 2 variants of their name, one male and one female, and will be referenced in either capacity. For example, Bes and Nepra, the gods I mentioned earlier that live in the second kingdom of night, also have feminine counterparts Beset and Nepet. So that's neat. Anyway, we're in the home stretch when we reach Hour 9, the procession of images, a bright and cheerful land where the dead go to receive offerings from the living. Hour 10 is similarly pleasant, called Abyss of Waters, Lofty of Banks, where the residents come down to the river to greet the bark. And hey, we got more snakes again! The Morning Star, a 2-headed snake with legs, guides the boat, and also this is the hour when the scarab Kepra merges with Ra and brings him back to life. A lot happens at 4 a.m. basically. Hour 11, the mouth of the cavern, is a bit of a return to underworld form in that it's rather less cheery than Hours 9 or 10. The boat is towed onward by 3, 2, 1, a snake, and the whole area is red lit and kind of dismal because this is where especially bad people are tormented in fire pits by monstrous fire-breathing goddesses. Anyone who's had to be awake at 5 a.m. can confirm. And finally, Hour 12, the extravagantly named Darkness has Fallen and Births Shine Forth, is where dawn finally breaks. Ra's not resurrected so much as he is reborn as Kepra, who is basically an aspect of Ra specifically in his capacity as the rising sun. And in case you were wondering, yes, there is a snake here. His name is Life of the Gods, and his body actually is the 12th kingdom of night. To end his nightly journey, Ra sails out of the serpent's mouth and into a brand new snaky day.
Love of mine,
Little snake girl.
someday you will die,
Hands
but I'll
right.
be close behind.
Oh my god. I forgot about you that Ra's east-west journey went from left to right for most of the video, despite the fact that on the compass it was east is right and left's left. I have a justification prepared. The ancient Egyptians oriented themselves south instead of north. Who gaffs? Who gaffs? Skippery, really, is that freaky looking at the paintings that show him? Got an entire scarab beetle stamped on his face. It's a little unsettling. Ra's reborn, not resurrected, which means he leaves a corpse behind. This corpse is unceremoniously dumped into the side of the bark. Oh my god. Fun middle Egyptian effect. Middle Egyptian, aka hieroglyphs, is a Semitic language and thus has no written vowel sounds, but Coptic, a later writing system adopted in Egypt that has Greek letters to write Egyptian words, did include written vowel sounds. This means that we know the pronunciation of words that were written in Coptic, but for words that were only ever written in hieroglyphs, you have no idea what the vowels would have filled the spaces between the consonants. So by convention, we insert an E wherever we have 2 consonants, where 2 consonants can't be. Kin together, for example, a biliteral sign with consonant values. Per is pronounced per. Okay. That's why some Egyptian god names have a weirdly large number of E's in them. Segment, Selkit, Besnipper, etc., etc. But only a handful have proper vowels. Those multi-voweled deities were the ones with names found in Coptic spellings for. Also, since it was oh my god, since it was a pictographic turn, logographic. That's a language. One of the ways they represented a more complex concept was by way of rebuses and puns. If 2 words had the same consonant values, but only had an easy pictographic representation, the other would be written in the same pictographic character. In English, this would be like writing bad with a picture of a bed or shy with shoe. Obviously, this would make it hard to tell which thing you were talking about, which is why Middle Eastern Egyptian used determinatives, soundless characters at the end of written words describing some characteristics that made the meaning clear. This is why names would usually end with those little symbols. The seed of man and the woman determinatives explaining that the word describes a person of specified gender. Gods were special and got their own determinatives for Ra, and Set, etc., etc., and patrons. Wow. I will be real, this one was a little hard to process in my brain. It felt like a lot of info very fast. So I was like, it was a little much for me, but still interesting to learn about. Yeah, just a lot of snakes. A lot of snakes. Ra's secret name.
Before her name got bastardized for various reasons, Isis was mostly known for being an Egyptian goddess of magic and wisdom, known primarily for resurrecting Osiris and defending Ra during his nightly journey by summoning a giant cobra to wrestle Apophis. Now, it's easy to overlook in the crazy, colorful menagerie that is the Egyptian pantheon overall, but Isis is actually ridiculously powerful, even by god standards. She's worshipped in at least 7 capacities, one of them ascribing her power over the entire cosmos, and even the less extreme characterizations put her in charge of Egypt and the protection of the pharaoh. Needless to say, she was a pretty big deal. Now, the Egyptian pantheon is kind of known for reshuffling their gods pretty frequently, playing hot potato with the sun disk, stuff like that. Sometimes this involved myths and legends specifically explaining how the new god in charge took power from the old god in charge. So when Isis rose to prominence in the 1st millennium BCE, the first thing to explain was how exactly she got so powerful, along with phasing out the obsolete older gods as they lapsed in popularity. So this is the story of how Isis took Ra's true name and the power that came with it. So, as these stories often start, Ra is the head god, and by far the most powerful dude around. The source of his power is his Ren, or his name, a concept so important in ancient Egypt that it was considered to be one of the 5 components of the soul. Now, at this point, Isis is already pretty smart, but she wants to be smarter, and she knows the only way for her to gain power and wisdom is to take Ra's true name for herself. So as Ra rides his sunbark through the sky every day, he tends to drool a little on account of how old and senile he's getting. He's been a dominant god in the pantheon for almost 2,000 years at this point, so it's not exactly surprising he's getting a little long in the beak. Anyway, Isis collects some of the divine drool and mixes it with dust to make clay. She then sculpts this clay into a cobra and sends the little dude after Ra. So as Ra approaches the gates of night, the cobra strikes and bites him on the ankle, instantly pumping him full of venom. This freaks everybody out because Ra is the creator of all things, and it shouldn't be possible for anything of his creation to hurt him. The trick here is that the cobra contained a large fragment of his power without being under his control, so he's basically being hurt by himself. So Ra freaks out and summons all the gods that have medical or healing magic, but none of them can find a way to neutralize the venom. This is, of course, when Isis slides into frame and offers to help. At this point, she's already considered to be the dominant goddess of magic and medicine, but despite her qualifications, she tells Ra that the only way that she can help him is if he gives her his true name. This might even be true, considering that the venom is actually Ra's own power. So Ra rattles off all of his many titles to try and throw her off, but Isis is like, come on, man. So with no other option, he goes off with Isis and gives her his true name. Isis uses this power to heal him, with the added bonus that she's now the most powerful god in the pantheon and can use her magic to do just about anything. This crazy divine usurpation plot would be the highly dramatic, inciting conflict of any number of high fantasy evil god queen plotlines if Isis weren't actually a really nice goddess who only uses her newfound omnipotence responsibly. Dodge that bullet, I guess. Sycophants on velvet sofas.
I like what demonstration of Isis's ruthlessness. All this and more things. Not to say if you want to keep your YouTube channel.
Vintage wine.
Sometimes the story is mushed into a more traditional motherly characterization, where Isis goes great lengths to take Ra's power in order to give it to her son Horus, fitting the notion that a mother can and will do it just anything as long as it's for her kid. Personally, I like more that she demonstrates that she can do and will anything for her own ambition in the pursuit of knowledge, rather than just having to justify it with a kid. It feels more subversive and gives her a depth beyond mother goddess. Isis, the Greek adaptation of the name of her name in hieroglyphs is that, which by convention would be pronounced Aset.
But you know.
Well, would you look at that? We learned that earlier. And this one. Thoth gambles with the moon. Wowie! Oh, I was like, the ad tried to play it really to sit there being like, what am I meant to be looking at right now? Oh, Reese's peanut butter cup. It was peanut butter. Okay.
You know those deliberately unsatisfying videos where it looks like something's set up to be absolutely flawless, but then something misses by inches and the whole thing falls apart? The lunisolar calendar is like that. It should be a beautiful, perfect system of wheels within wheels, pleasingly regular orbits with completely predictable outcomes. And it kind of is, but the problem is the lunar month, aka the time it takes the moon to fully orbit the Earth, is 30 days, and the solar year, the time it takes the Earth to fully orbit the sun, is 365 5 days, which means 12 lunar months is 5 days short of a solar year. That's already annoying enough. If you measure your years by the moon, which is extremely convenient due to its phase visibly changing every day, within 6 years the sun is a whole lunar cycle off position, which has a noticeable impact on seasonal weather. If you measure your years by the sun, which is a little more difficult unless you're really paying attention to the position of the stars, the seasons might stay consistent, but the lunar cycle is 5 days offset and you can't use full moons to demarcate the months anymore. And it gets worse. Technically, those cyclic lengths are only approximations. Our day length isn't some celestial unit inscribed on the heavens that the sun and the moon adhere to. It's just how fast the Earth spins. There's no reason the moon would orbit exactly 30 times slower than the Earth turns. So technically, a solar year is actually 365 days, 5 hours, 48 minutes, and 46 seconds. And a lunar month is 29 days, 12 hours, 44 minutes, and 2.9 seconds. There's no way to get those perfectly lined up, and any calendar that's based on whole days as its smallest unit, which is all of them, will inevitably have to account for rounding errors within a few short years. This betrayal of modular arithmetic hurts my soul and single-handedly convinced me that if there is a creator god responsible for the turning of the celestial spheres, they're a real asshole. Now, while almost every culture has its own way of reckoning the calendar, almost all of them have accounted for this discrepancy in one way or another. Ancient Babylon favored lunar months for reckoning time and made up the time slip with an intercalary month added every once in a while, roughly 7 times every 19 years, to make up the missing time so the calendar stayed in rough alignment with the observed seasons. The Hebrew calendar started off very similar to the Babylonian one, but was replaced with a calculated calendar rather than an observational one over the course of the first millennium CE, which got pretty solidly locked in by our boy Maimonides in 1178 CE. The Mayan calendar combined a 365-day solar year with a much more important 260-day cycle of 13 20-day units called the Tzolk'in that doesn't have a clear astronomical origin, but does make scholars argue a lot, which is always fun. And then there's the ancient Egyptians, who created a civil calendar sometime around 2000 BCE by rather ergonomically supplementing their 12 lunar months with a 5-day intercalary period to make sure every year lined up with a 365-day solar cycle. These 5 days rounded off the year and were seen as the birthdays of several major gods, and that's the kind of concept that definitely has a myth attached, right? Like, come on, that's a golden opportunity. So today let's talk about how those oh-so-convenient 5 bonus days got tacked onto the calendar and rounded everything off nicely, except for leap years, but they didn't do those, so shush. So, this story is recounted by Greek historian, philosopher, and priest of Apollo Plutarch in his Moralia, written around 100 AD, in a section that is specifically about Plutarch's impression of Egyptian culture, their religious practices, and their gods. And while we're going to be discussing the Egyptian gods he was clearly talking about, it is important to note that Plutarch went out of his way to localize his story by assigning corresponding Greek gods to several Egyptian gods in this tale. There's a popular form of syncretism around this time to basically claim that other cultures with other gods were really just worshipping the Greek gods, but, like, wrong. So in this story, Thoth gets cast as Hermes, Set is regularly referred to as Typhon, primordial earth and sky gods Geb and Nut are called Cronus and Rhea, Ra gets downgraded to just the sun, and Nephthys is briefly called Aphrodite, who is then described as consorting with Typhon, which I don't think is supported in the Greek version, but it honestly wouldn't surprise me. So our story begins with the sun god Ra pissed off. This isn't a strictly uncommon occurrence, but this particular fit of pique is the result of sky goddess Nut and earth god Geb boning down. It's not entirely clear why this bugs him so much, but whatever the reason, Ra lays down an official heavenly decree that Nut cannot give birth any day of the year. Yep, all 360 of them are strictly off limits. This is a bummer for a lot of reasons, and Thoth, god of wisdom and assorted smart guy things, decides to help her out. So he gambles with Khonshu the moon god on games of Senate and absolutely smokes him, winning a small fraction of his total moonlight, about 1/70th. Now the moon is totally dark only once a lunar cycle, once every 30 days and 12 times every 360 days. So if you divide up the 348 days when the moon is actually visible, 1/70th is almost exactly 5 days. So Thoth takes his winnings and uses them to expand the calendar, appending his 5 new days to the 360 that are already there. These days are, of course, outside the parameters of Ra's initial curse, and Nut is free to have as many babies as she wants. She proceeds to do just that, popping out Osiris, Horus, Set, Isis, and Nephthys in quick succession, rounding out the Great Aeneid in one fell swoop, and as a happy consequence, perfectly smoothing out the observed solar year. Except that, you know, they didn't do leap days, and because this intercalary period was so deeply religiously significant that the idea of adding a leap day was politically and religiously controversial and was actively shot down when they tried it in the 200s BCE, so the whole calendar year very slowly slipped out of alignment with the actual solar year and the observed seasons. But look, it's fine, okay? Sometimes reading the precise mathematical turnings of the celestial spheres is just a little more art than science. 525,600 minutes.
This fucking song jumped. I had to sing the song in choir at some point. So whenever I hear the song, I get choir flashbacks. This again was like a little bit hard for me to understand. I think it's just because like it's 24/7, 365. Ah, it's hard for me to understand because it's just so many numbers like all at once and like concepts I'm not used to try to understand. But it's so cool to learn about. I'm sure if I like went out of my way to like research them a bit more, then it'd settle more in my brain. But even this is like a great introduction to everything. It's like really well done. Right, Navana? You liked it. You're having fun watching it. My cat is so cute. My cat is so cute. You're still a lot lapping their guys onto other guys. That's kind of funny. Like, honestly, you know, unfortunate that they're trying to like erase other mythologies, but still just kind of funny. It's like people can't have other mythologies. That's quite literally us, by the way. We did that. Like. How you saying? Hi, Lavana. And she's purring. She's purring. Don't Tyler the Creator video. A loud ass car outside again and it startled Lavana. Alright. This is my daughter Esmeralda. Yeah, that one. I was okay. I was thinking about the right one. Yeah, that one. That was. It's. Tyler Creator had really good vines. Like all of his like most popular vines are so good. I'm down for MCD. I'm down for MCD. I might take like a hot second to get some like more little snackies and some food. But yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Rat and Robin disappeared, so I don't know where they're at. Yes, quick food break. Rip ads. Lol. I just typed back. I was like, yeah, that was exactly what I was saying. Quick little food break. Suffering because of fucking ads on Twitch. Get me like 1 cent. He's so yes. Perfect, perfect. Alright. I got to learn some new things today. It was fun and interesting. I shall see you there. You fucked up the emote. SMH. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye! A Silly Moria Cafe? Wait, I'm kind of jealous. Wait, that's so fun. Alright, bye-bye!